Hello, 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 everybody. I'll be ready to start in just a second. Thank you for being here. I'll see you shortly. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. Hey chat. Welcome, welcome. Happy December. I've wasted no time on getting a little bit festive in here, as you guys saw with the opening screen and now this one. I hope you've all been having a good day. Also, happy Sunday. I know we're working our way toward a Monday here. Some of you, depending on where you are, may already be there. But we'll get through it. We're nearly at the holidays. Ow. Hardy, hello. Let me say hello to everybody. Let me see who's here in order. Haruru Kenshi here before the stream started. Welcome, welcome. Nerve, Ayo, good to see you. Do you guys like that little Christmas style opening screen here? This one? I want to do, you know, I entirely meant to have a version of this opening screen for many different events, and I just didn't quite get to it, so I'm finally doing it. Hello, Hardy Boy. Hello, hello, how you doing? Uru Kenshi says 58 followers to go. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tight, but we might be able to manage it, we'll see. I think we'll have to have the momentum pick up even further than it's been to hit 1,000 by the end of the year, but I got maybe a couple tricks up my sleeve. Abyssal Knight, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hello, hello. I know you are a friend of Nidhogg and also one of the 2 first contributors to the Christmas ornaments, but I'll get to that again in a second. Azrael Dude, hello, hello, good to see you. Hello, Ricky, good luck today with Little Nightmares. Hope you're doing fine. I'm doing all right. Pretty good, except, you know, the Monday dread is always there. Yeah, I'm hoping to have fun with Little Nightmares. I've heard it's pretty good too. I've seen I've seen a decent amount of the first game before, which is what we're playing, so it's not going to be fully blind, but I'll get into that in a second too. Floofers, hello. Kiki, you're just finding new ways to write that all the time, aren't you, Floofers? Good to see you. Leo, hello. I like your Squiddy Cat Santa hat. Thank you. It's a combination of two different things. One is exclamation point hat here. It was an Etsy asset, so I got it. It's got jiggle physics. Look at that. Two is a little Squiddy Cat charm on it that Peonia Stera created, which is actually credited down in the panels below with other things that Pio has created for this stream. Nid, hola, how you doing? Good to see you. Diamond Jawa, welcome, good to see you too. When he says some, he means me. Wait, hold on, what did I say some about? Let me see if I can regain that context. Nope, I've forgotten the context for that. Abyssal says, yeah, it's really neat, the Abyssal Man ornament. Yay! Yes. Let me see. Okay, I've caught up. Oh, it's Monday for you. That's what you mean. Yeah. Some people. I mean, you, yes, but we've got multiple people in other timelines. Ricky has jiggle physics. Just my hat. Just the hat, you know? Yes, so we have an event going on right now. For those who don't know, on the Discord, exclamation point Discord to get there, we actually have two events going on right now, but one of them is visual, and it's behind me. We have a Christmas tree, and it may or may not remain this Christmas tree. If I have time, I might actually draw my own Christmas tree. This one, exclamation point BGR, was also purchased from Etsy. I'm gonna turn the music down a little. I feel like it got loud there. There we go. Let me know how the music volume is for you guys. But I might make my own tree at some point, and we might hang ornaments on those ones. But you may notice that there are two special ornaments hanging from that tree. The first one, let me see if I can zoom them in here. First one, this might look a little familiar to some people. Peonia Stera's judging face. The very first ornament that was submitted was from Pio, and Pio said since I submitted it first, I should get to be at the top of the tree. And I decided, in the spirit of and giving and festivity, I would allow that for Pio, so I put Pio right there on the top of the tree. And our second ornament that was submitted was this one right here. Let me blow that up big for detail. This fiery, ominous Abyssal ornament was submitted by none other than Abyssal right here in chat right now. And I think it's exclamation point ornaments. I got all these new commands. Look at this. Exclamation point ornaments. Look at that. It says ornament artists, Peonia Stera, Abyssal Knight. If you guys want to make ornaments and you want to get them put up on the tree and you want to get your name there in credits, just go to the Discord. There's a channel called Ornament Event, I believe is what it's called. And there are a couple of ornament templates there, and you can create ornaments, and I will hang them on the tree. And I'm hoping that by the end of December, by Christmas, our little tree here is going to be covered with ornaments from all these different members of the community. Also, Elva, hello, welcome. Good to see you. How you doing today? So yeah, go make ornaments. I'd love to see more of them on there. There's also another one, if you're very much not artistically inclined, but you'd still like to do something event-wise, there's a second event, which is also in the Discord, called Storytelling Event. That's the channel. And if you go there, you'll see I'm opening up the space for the Squiddy Cats to write short stories, preferably upbeat, preferably related to the holidays in some way, but they really don't have to be. They can be spooky holiday, they can be not holiday at all. There's no real rules about it except that it has to be safe for stream. And the guidelines for it are there on that channel. But yes, we're allowing short stories in because at least once during this month, more depending on how many short stories I get submitted, I'm gonna have a little festive time where I pull up a chair by the fire, open up my book, and read aloud the stories that you all have written. We're gonna have story time with Ricky, but the actual stories themselves are gonna come from you, the Squiddy Cats, and I'm excited to see that. I hope some people write some things. It doesn't have to be long, but it can be. And it doesn't have to be short, but it could be super short if you want. It's entirely up to you. If you write me a whole novel, I'll do my best. But I might not be able to make it through an entire novel and stream time when also fitting in other people's stuff. When is the story time deadline? Christmas? So I'm gonna be reading them up until the end of the month, I think. So even past Christmas, I think. But as soon as they start coming in, I'll start scheduling times to read them. You know, if I get multiple stories submitted today or tomorrow or by the end of the week, or, you know, our Thursday right now on our schedule is question mark, question mark, question mark. So I'm hoping to have a couple of sessions where I sit down and I read some, because they don't have to be entire dedicated streams. You know, we might have a story time segment for an hour or a half hour or 2 hours, depending on what gets submitted. And then do that multiple times throughout the month too. We'll see. It kind of just depends on when people submit things and how much. And you're free to make more than one ornament. You're free to write more than one story. You're free to do both if you want, story and ornament. You're free to do neither. So go crazy. Also this week, I'm thinking by Wednesday or Thursday, I am going to have the temporary Minecraft server for the holiday of December opened up, which is our third event. And that's really the 3 community events. We're doing the storytelling one, the ornament one, and a community Minecraft server. That I'm gonna probably look for one that the seed drops us in a snowy area to begin with, and we'll have a little bit of a Christmas time in there together. I'll visit that a couple times during the month as well, and I'm gonna leave it open for people to continue to build in when I'm not there, so that I can hop in and check out what everybody's been doing. That one is kind of a test for what may become eventually a permanent server on the channel. We'll see. 2024 might have a semi-permanent Minecraft server for the Squiddy Cats, but this will be sort of a test run for the holidays. And that being the case, I've not really set it up with any mods or anything like that to have extra protections in it or rolling back the world or anything. So for this holiday, I'm only really going to be whitelisting people that I know to some extent, that you've been around in this community for a little while and I have reason to trust you, or you've got a strong recommendation from a member of the community that I know well enough, then you can get whitelisted in. But I don't want to risk letting just anybody into it, since it's for the festivities, and if we get some random person in who decides to blow everything up with TNT right before Christmas, that might give us a nice, holiday, oh, Christmas is in our heart, not in the stuff that we have moment, where we all get to hold hands and and stand around the burning, half-exploded Christmas tree. But I'd rather no griefing in the server, so we're gonna keep it to people we trust. And more information about that will also come through the Discord, so it's the place to be. You put materia in your D&D game, Nid? Congratulations. Final Fantasy VII is slowly taking over your D&Ds, it sounds like. But yes, I don't know why I chose to play a horror game on the first day of December. There's something strange and appealing about combining weird, creepy, or horrific elements with the festive holiday season. I'm not sure why. People we trust, so I'm blacklisted. Oh, definitely, Floofers, definitely. But I chose a creepy game today, so we're going to be playing Little Nightmares. Now, Little Nightmares 1 is a game that I know somewhat. I've seen... I'd say I've probably seen like 70% of the game. So a pretty large amount of it. I haven't watched it all the way through ever, and I don't think I've seen the very end of the game. I can't recall. I don't think so. So there will be some new stuff for me to see in there, and I've also never played it. So all the fears and trying to run from things are going to be very real. But it will also be leading me up to playing Little Nightmares 2, which I will be 100% blind for. I have never seen anything about Little Nightmares 2. So I figured I'd start with the first one. And that's what we're going to be doing tonight. Little spookiness, little nightmare before Christmas, you know? Now, hopefully, I haven't rubbed anybody wrong by getting this festive right on the first stream of December. I know we're not quite at Christmas yet, but you know what? I'm feeling it this year. I'm not feeling it every year. I'm feeling it this year. And my mother and sister actually just put up a Christmas tree downstairs. Does anybody celebrate Christmas here? You put up decorations and things like that? My family's not religious or anything like that, so we don't really celebrate anything having to do with any like religious connotations to it, but we like the decorations, we like the theming, we like the red and green, we like putting up lights, we like gifting out presents. Our traditional Christmas Eve dinner is usually a big Chinese food feast. That's become a tradition for us. We just order giant Chinese food out. Yeah, we got a Christmas tree up now with some lights, but we're gonna go back and put some more decorations on it. Yeah. Leo says, I visit my aunt and her family for Christmas. Nice. Hardy says, don't put up decorations this early. When do you do it, Hardy? Because actually, as scary as this feels, we're only a couple weeks out from Christmas now. This year has gone by, I suppose, pretty quickly. Elva says, yep, put up a tree a couple days ago. Nice. All the decorations on it already. I know some people make it a festivity thing to kind of get together and all decorate the tree at once. I feel like ours is kind of a living document. It gets the lights put on there and then later, like, more ornaments go up. The cats like it. Luckily, you know, knock on wood, I'm not gonna try and jinx anything, but luckily the cats that I have don't tend to try and like bite on the wires or anything like that for the Christmas lights. But they do like the tree being there, and they like the lights lit up with the the main lights of the room off and the Christmas lights shining. They think it's for them, and it may as well be. They're kind of the priority when it comes to gifts. Hey, Train Chan in the background says hello too. I don't know if you guys can hear that. There we go. You guys hear that? That's being loud tonight, so you probably should. Usually like the 10th of December. That's fair. 1 week from now. Elva says, yet me and my ma decorated it. Aw, that's nice. Pia says, I'm too lazy to put up decorations. Well, you live solo too, right, Pio? Also, hello, Pio. Look, I got your Squiddy Cat charm on my hat today. Also, we went over the ornaments on the tree, but you are on the exclamation point ornaments command. Look at that. Peony Astera. Anyone who creates an ornament will be put on that. I've had a lot of crediting to do tonight for the hat, the background, the ornaments. What is this privacy invading question? Excuse me, Pio. literally been part of chatting streams together before. All right, you don't have to say whether you live alone or not, but I'm pretty sure you've openly said that before on your stream. I was just going to use it to segue into the fact that I think somewhere around halfway through 2024, I'm going to be moving to live by myself. We'll see. Because I moved into this house. For those who don't know, I moved into this house that I'm currently in with my mother and sister, because the last house that they were living in, that I went back to after school, was under foreclosure because we did not have a lot of money. we were poor, quite poor, in fact. But I went through, you know, I was kind of away from things for a while because I was going through school and trying to make sure that I could get a job that made enough money to get us not poor anymore. And I managed to get just enough money to be able to qualify for a mortgage and things like that and grab a house before we got kicked out of the one that we were staying in. And so this is my first house. I own it. Which is so weird to me because, you know, in 2016 I was so poor I didn't even know where my next meal was going to come from. So it was a big step up, a lot of things to have to deal with, and a lot of lessons to be learned as a first-time homeowner. But I'm kind of a solo type guy. Actually, two things. I'm a solo type guy and I'm a city guy. And cities are expensive, especially in Massachusetts. Massachusetts is one of those places in the USA that charges a lot, especially if you're near the city. So I had to go the other direction, away from Boston, into a small little suburb in order to afford my first house. Because I had to buy it about 2 years earlier than I was planning on buying a house. Because the situation got extreme. So I'm in a tiny little suburb, and I'm living with my mother and sister. I want to try out the solo life. I want that, because I think that there's only kind of a little window in here where that's likely to happen in my life, that if I miss it, I might not get that experience again, you know? So I want to be able to try living on my own, separate from everybody else, and I want to try being able to live in the city. So even though this isn't the most recommended direction to go after being a homeowner, my plan is probably to go get an apartment in the city. You know, sell my house, go get an apartment in the city, and live a solo life in the city for a little bit. Technically, house to apartment is a bad financial decision, but I gotta live my life a little bit, you know, and I think I'll miss it if I don't do it. I'll go back to house eventually. Pio says Eki was one of those hungry Americans. I never quite went hungry. I mean, I was stretching meals pretty hard in 2016, but I never quite went hungry. There was enough resources, just enough. It was close a few times, but there was just enough resources. You know, I was a step above being homeless. Azrael Dude says, Dear Santa Ricky, since I have been a great follower all this year, I really want a hot girlfriend with brown hair, pale white, nice smile, beautiful voice, who loves the night and likes to be independent. I believe you might be describing a particular person, Azrael Dude. You know what? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Pio, you judge Azrael Dude for this? Azrael Dude, if you're not aware, Pio, is a bit taken by a certain alter ego by Rachel. Ever since the very first Rachel stream, Azrael Dude has been pining away in the chat, wishing that Rachel would take over my channel. Azrael Dude would kick me out the door and just watch Rachel all the time if he had that option. But you know, you have been a good VIP, Azrael Dude. And you've had to I noticed you still had to put up with consequences of your accidental ban. The other day I saw you at Mana's channel. Sophie, welcome. Thank you for the follow. How you doing today? Yeah, for those who don't know, I accidentally banned Azrael Dude one time. You know, once in a while I time out Azrael Dude as a joke. And I tried to do that one time before my stream ended, right when I was about to leave town for 2 weeks, and apparently I banned him, which wouldn't have been such a big deal because I could just unban him on my way back for my stream, except that I share ban information with a couple of other channels. So Azrael Dude got banned there too, and we had to clean it all up. It's part of the reason he's got a little pink diamond next to him now. Sophie says, hello, I'm good, thanks for asking. Welcome, Sophie. I'm glad you're good. I'm feeling good too. I'm feeling festive. We had our first festive stream today, or we're having it. We've only just started, about 36 minutes in. Although we're gonna go spooky festive. Little Nightmares, I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. I don't know why I decided to blend festive and spooky, but I guess that's just how I was feeling. The upcoming Monday has got me feeling some kind of weird way. Fluffer says the judgment of Flashlight Chan upon the, for the accidental ban of Azrael Dude? It was pre-Flashlight Chan's time here. It's in the past. Azrael Dude has forgiven me 100%. And, yeah, smile, there we go, I was waiting for the smile. So we're good. Anyway, yes. I think I talked a lot there. But the main things I did want to bring up were just the ornament decoration event that we have going on in the Discord. If you want to put your ornament on the tree, get on that. Join the Discord. If you're in there already, just check out the ornament event channel. And then the second one is the storytelling event channel. And I will read some of your stories aloud on stream a couple times during December. Your hood is big enough to house my whole small town. My hood? You want to put the hood on? Yeah. There we go. Kind of works with the hat. Free hood, everybody. Wow. You like that, Azrael Dude? Yeah, I like myself a big hood. Although I am working on another design that might have a slightly different outfit and maybe no hood. We'll see. I can't give too many spoilers away now. So what do you guys think? Time for Little Nightmares? I think I've talked away. Brought up the ornament event, brought up the storyteller event, and come probably Wednesday or Thursday, we'll have the Minecraft server open for the holidays. Hood down. You only get free hood for a short time here. Let me plug in my controller, hold on. I know about Little Nightmares, but I've never played it, so I don't know if it's better with a controller or without one. Nya, I see end every sentence with nya for 1 minute. And the ASMR mode for 1 minute. Nya. Thank you, Floofers. Nya. I am playing a scary game today, Pio. Nya. Not the scariest of scary games. Nya, but we're having a Little Nightmares Before Christmas situation. Nya. We're bringing 2 games in this week. First is Little Nightmares, which will probably be 2 sessions to finish it. It's not a very long game. If I started right at the beginning of the stream, we might have even finished it this stream. We'll see how close we can get. But I'm guessing it's going to be 2 sessions of Little Nightmares in order to finish this game. The other game that we're bringing in this week is Lies of P. Yeah. People have been asking about Lies of P for a little while because it's the most recent Souls-like game. Kind of similar to Bloodborne. Yeah. And I want to play Lies of P while it's still relevant, so we're going to be starting that up this week. Although I will say that over the course of December, we're not going to be too focused on any one particular game, because we're going to have a lot of events, yeah, and a lot of talkie streams, yeah, and a lot of times where we sit down and we read storybooks, yeah, or we bring in particular games for Christmas, yeah, etc., etc. So Lies of P won't be too heavy focused here in December. We'll probably get into it a little bit more once the new year starts. But I do want to start it up. Check it out. Who put the hood back on? It's Floofers? I just put that thing down. Alright, well. Acceptable. You did just spend like... What did you spend? 3,600 channel points in the last minute here? So I'll accept it. Speaking of channel points, by the way, I'm going to do this just to spite Pio, because there's no reason for me to shout this out. Pio has got a community channel point challenge going on her stream right now that has a ridiculously difficult to hit, if not impossible to hit channel point goal, but not actually impossible. If you guys go over there, those who have already followed Pio, and you start dumping your channel points in... Haruru, it's an 1 million channel point goal because Pio didn't want it to happen, but that's all the more reason to make it happen. Just need to hit about 7% per stream. Yeah, 10% there is not enough given how many streams there are left in this month. I think Pio put a cutoff of like just before Christmas, so you guys have to go in there like an army every time Pio streams and dump 2,000 channel points, because that's the limit that she put on it. There you go. There's the little there's your little advertisement, Pio. Don't say I never did anything for you, because it was totally for you. Elva, are you still here, perchance? Let me see. Hopefully the game's not too loud. Please, game, don't be too loud. Bandai Namco. Tarsier Studios. As soon as this loads up, I just wanted to bring attention to one other thing. Okay. Alright, it's on that volume. That's not bad. I can adjust that. Okay, let me put down the hood, because I want you to all look over my shoulder there. You see that? You see that back there? I get an extra little holiday sticker there behind me. Reindeer Ricky peeking over my shoulder. And that was drawn by Elvana Evergarden right there in chat. You can find a link to Elvana's Twitter down in the panels below where I have all the art credited, including this one. You'll see Reindeer Ricky by Elva Evergarden with a link. You should go check her out. Elva's an excellent artist, and I like the way that one turned out. Here, let me show it off a little. Can I find it? Let's see. Among my really disorganized OBS. Yeah, here it is. All right, hold on. Look at that. See the cat on my leg and everything? Not bad. I think it makes a cute sticker, so I wanted to put it up here. Got permission from Elva to stick it up here for the holidays. So that's going to be peeking over my shoulder as I play. That sounds like the start of a knockoff Christmas song. Reindeer Ricky Peeking over my... We got any musically talented people in here that want to make that a reality? Perhaps? Sophie also said... Oh. Sophie also said, I had math homework due at 2 hours, 2 hours ago. Oh no. I felt really guilty, earlier. Because I was trying to help somebody with their math problem. And it had been a while since I did, like, percentages and things like that. And I was not very good at helping with it. I'm like, I gotta practice a little bit, I guess. Some of my math is still quite on point, but I just don't use, why am I blanking on the term for it now? Statistical math? Demote me, often. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, floofers. Alright, guys. How does the volume of the game currently sound to you? Can you hear it well? Seems like it could be a little bit quiet. Statistical math, let's go. You like that one, Nerve? I haven't practiced that in such a long time, and I kind of feel like I need to get good again. All right, here we go. Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares is it's an odd game, kind of similar to in feeling to like Limbo or Inside, or more recently Bramble the Mountain King. One of those 3D games, but it's kind of on a 2D plane most of the time. And Little Nightmares does some weird, kind of liminal stuff. Maybe liminal's not the right term, but they play with odd perspectives a lot. You'll see when we get into it. It's a very stylized game, and it ended up being pretty inspirational for a lot of other horror games since it came out. I wake up here as this tiny person inside a large luggage and a drippy interior of some room. And that's all we really have to go off of. That, and it looked like we were stared at by some geisha in our dreams. Peo says, I love statistics. It felt like it was very practical and relevant. It certainly can be. I found it relevant to stuff in the past, but it's not really been relevant to my life too much. I mean, except taking basic percentages, of course. It's frequently helpful to be able to calculate percentages on things. Oh, little guys just ran away. It's a dark game. Don't worry, some areas will be lighter than this. Let the nugget mares before Christmas begin. Hello, Mark. Little nugget mares. It's dark. Can I interact? Oh, I can. With circle. Oh, I had a little light I could carry through here. Okay. That makes sense. Alright, see, I'm familiar with the game, but I'm not too familiar with the game. Gotta learn how to dodge roll the standard deviations. Not sure what you mean by that, floofers. Can I grab this? Gotta figure out my buttons. Okay. Doesn't seem to be giving me any tutorials for the buttons, so I just have to learn. Gamer's intuition. Let's turn this back on. Yeah. Yeah. I get, every time I start a new game, I get like game dev nerdy, and I never know whether or not to talk about that. Like, I was going through that vent up there, and the camera started like lagging behind me a little bit, so I was crawling really right against the right side of the screen, and it got me thinking about dynamic cameras and game design and what they do to you, and the fact that having the camera lag behind and the character at the right side of the screen makes you kind of anxious about not knowing what's up ahead, which is kind of a good way to convey that feeling ahead of time. Get you ready for the game, the fear of the unknown, just using the camera. I analyze those things too much. But I did go to school for game development, and it's something that I do for a hobby that I'm hoping eventually will not just be a hobby. You do you. You love game dev nerding, Leo? I feel like we got the right people in here that I should just talk about it. But then sometimes I feel like I sound like a crazy person. Like, oh yes, by moving the camera this way, they're instilling the fear of the unknown in you. I have a little, Oop. I did not mean to do that, but I broke it. I had a little geisha doll. Now I don't. Now it's broken and something was released from it. Oh well. Ark says, I say talk about anything you're nerdy about. Makes for the most interesting conversation in my experience. That's true. Mourning for the doll, are we, Nerve? I have said this before about my own feeling. Look at, okay, sorry, I'm going in multiple directions, but this is a perfect example of what I was saying before, that liminal's not quite the right term, but like, look at this. My character's really small compared to this couch. And the buckets and things like that. My character might just be small in general. But then we see things like on the ceiling, there are just 2 chairs hanging here. There should be no reason for this. And there's also just a lot of water. We don't know why. And then over here, we have some sort of like cabinet or cupboard or something. Maybe a night table that is just stretched and bended in such a weird way. And that's just how they decided to develop this world. Gives you a lot of weird feelings right off the bat. I guess that's more of that fear of the unknown, right? Seeing uncanny stuff that would be normal, but it's not meant to be that way. Which I guess goes back to that element of liminal that I was talking about before. If you're in the middle of a, like a rubber ducky might be a normal thing, right? Like, most people aren't going to be afraid of a rubber ducky. But if you're in the middle of a giant empty parking garage, and then just like in the very center of this giant empty parking garage, a single rubber ducky sits on the ground. Like, that sort of thing can feel off and sometimes scary, because it's like, that's a completely normal object, but why is it there like that? How did it get there? It makes you question things. I feel like this game is good at that. And what I was going to say before I got on that other tangent is, I've said myself that when I watch other streamers stream, I can even get into sports discussion. I hate sports. I got no interest in sports. I don't even know any of the famous sports people. But if somebody is going off in a really passionate way about some topic, I can listen to it forever and enjoy it. Even if it's something I don't care about at all, because if they're being so passionate about it, I get into it. So I guess I should just talk about things that I'm nerdy about, huh? Elvis says, yeah, I'd like to hear your opinions and thoughts about games from that perspective. Okay, definitely. Nerve says, indeed, joke's on you, Ricky. Everything scares me. The rubber ducky's gonna get you. It could. You never know. Rubber Ducky's not the best example, but I couldn't think of what else to say. Like, I almost said doll, but then I'm like, I don't know. These days, with the amount of connotations there are with dolls and horror movies and things, I feel like there's enough people afraid of dolls without them being in strange places. So it might not have been the best example. There appears to be somebody hanging here who is also very significantly stretched out of proportion. Great. But then there's some toilet paper here. Doesn't this toilet paper seem way too small compared to the person? And the person is way too big compared to this chair? And this chair is way too small compared to whatever these other pieces of furniture are? A doll in someone's bedroom's enough to freak me out. Yeah, dolls have just become something people are afraid of. It's like clowns, right? People used to not be afraid of clowns, although they were always a little bit weird. But the more and more time has passed, it's just like clowns are never used for their given purpose anymore because everybody's just like, oh no, that's a horror thing. Gross. Floofer says, I love those collector's rubber ducks. Yeah, they're funny. Floofers is like, what's your opinion on low poly horror? You mean like those ones that are designed to look like they're PlayStation style and things like that? Oh, do I have to pull this? We got a puzzle. Can I push it actually? Yeah. Ooh, I can push it in 3D space. Okay. We got our first puzzle. Simple, easy. Your dad met the original Bozo the Clown. I feel like I saw Bozo at some point when I was a kid, but maybe it wasn't the original. Low poly horror can be good. I think it's a little bit overdone at this point because it became really popular. So there's a lot of like indie games that do it and don't do it that well, so it's hard to immediately be like, oh, I love those games. But a lot of indie games do it very well too. As an aesthetic, I think it's good if done right. But there are certain types of horror that benefit more from graphics than other games. I'm not even like the biggest graphics guy. I don't need my game to have good graphics, but some horror benefits more from graphics than other types of games. So you gotta pick and choose. Okay, so I can go up there or I can go this way. I just saw that little guy run from me over here. I want to see if I can find any secrets. Can I get in here? Nope. I guess not. Okay, he just ran that way. That's fine. Hold on. I know we haven't been playing that much, but I want to scroll up and see what you guys are saying. Haru says, Wiki, I think you're just not used to being this short. Everything looks fine size-wise. Oh, I'm just usually about as tall as the hanging guy there. I am a tall guy. Hardy says, I used to be terrified of the Banshee, but I don't know if that's well known in the USA. I don't know if like the original stories of the Banshee are, but the notion of the Banshee, the screaming demon, is or screaming ghost, is well known. Mark says, you know what I think would be a good example of that idea? A fridge. Nothing particularly unsettling about a fridge in most settings, but if you saw one standing in the middle of a parking lot, for example, might give you a sense of foreboding. Yeah, anything like that. Rubber Ducky might be a little too innocent. Still kind of works though. Bover says, and yeah, the modern low poly horror made stylistically so that it leaves enough to the imagination so that the brain so that brain stopped working mid-sentence, but you know what I mean? Yeah. The brain fills in the details. My brain started to fill in the details of your message before I went back and... Ew. Ew! Leech! We got a leech thing here. Yeah, I agree, Floofers. Sometimes when you remove a little bit of detail, your brain fills in the rest, and that can be very helpful for game developers. I don't know if any of you guys... Okay, hold on. I'm having the problem here of trying to talk as I'm going forward in a horror game. It's dropping things on me, and I'm like, do I gotta be careful now? I don't know if any of you guys have seen some of the recent games that have used, like, body cam style cameras. So the perspective of the game is from a body cam camera rather than the person's direct vision. People have found that that's a neat trick, because body cam cameras do not have like the highest resolution, and they slightly distort images, almost fisheye lens, right? So that they can put some fairly realistic but still gamey textures up on the screen, and then throw like the body cam lens kind of filter on to distort it and lower the resolution a little bit, and it makes everything look really, really real. Because suddenly you've put it in a perspective that the human brain expects to be low res, and then the human brain starts kind of filling in the details of... Oh god. Oh god. Human brain starts filling in the details of everything else that is around, instead of focusing on the fact that the wall looks low res. Because if you don't have any kind of filters or anything on, then the human brain just expects to see it in the same kind of resolution as real life has, which, you know, we're not at yet, technology-wise. But if you give it the context to expect low res and let it fill in the details, it can do some magic there. Playing with the human brain is an interesting element of game development. Hey, buddy. You running from the leeches, too? Now let me see what you guys were saying. Nerve says, in the Notorious Banshee we have our tales of that are under a different name in Aussie land, if I remember correctly, but I'm very well aware of the Irish lore. It's very commonly known in Ireland anyway. Gotcha. Flipper says, and I agree, some of the low poly horror is just because it's easier to make, but some of it's done really well to unsettle. Yeah, agreed. I mean, that's gonna happen when indie games become easier and easier to make. Banshees scream because they lost their families. Oh, interesting. I actually didn't know that bit. Nid says, Ricky, an interesting thing just happened. Absolute insanity. Is this in your D&D game, Nid? Rue says, damn, we really speedrunning Little Nightmares. Are we? I thought I was going slow. Have you seen some of the Unreal 5 stuff that looks like footage? Yeah, some of that is the body cam stuff. Unreal 5 has made people do a lot of the body cam stuff that I was just talking about, because you can push the textures to very realistic, and then if you slap a body cam on top of it, it looks like you're playing actual footage. But Unreal 5 has provided a way for indie game developers, even solo developers, to make games that look like they're AAA in graphics to a certain extent. Some of them out there, I don't remember what it was called, but I was watching this one like Alien Invasion one made in Unreal 5 the other day. And boy, it looked like a AAA game, and it was made by one guy. Now, it wasn't super long. Yeah. Am I able to sprint? Do I have a sprint that I haven't learned yet? Let me see. Oh, I do. Okay. So we got a sprinting puzzle here. Hey. Flipper says, oh, I read that one. Nid says, yes, a baffling demonstration of recklessness and hubris. Flipper says, oh, I just mean it looks like real life. Did someone try to fly? Oh, you're talking to Nid. What happened in your D&D game, Nid? Yeah. Made it. And I learned that there was a sprint button. I'm sure that's going to be pretty important. I did not know that before the puzzle indicated to me that I needed one. Does this game usually not tutorial you? I haven't seen anything here that tells you how to do stuff. I guess I can just go into controls. So we got sprint, we got grab, lighter, jump, throw. Okay, I've learned all these. Clicking that down is also lighter? Okay. Is that true? Let me check that out. Okay, good, it is. It says, my cleric, a large mammoth man, went to this funny wizard NPC I made named Wacky Willy, like Willy Wonka, but a surfer dude and interdimensional being? Okay. Who sold him a vial of liquid I intended to be a very dangerous potion used for killing demons. Bro drank it, so I turned him into a demon. Interesting stuff. Large mammoth man doesn't think before acting too much, huh? Okay, I can open that, but I can't get in it. Too heavy. No, Little Nightmares just throws you into the game. Really fun to play blind. I'm looking forward to the second one. Because I do know, like I said, I've seen maybe 70%. Although, as I'm playing through this, I'm thinking it might be a lower percent than I thought. But I estimated that I'd seen about 70% of this game before. But I have not seen any of the second one. Some of this is unfamiliar to me, though. I think I have seen this part, though. Yeah. Big arm guy dragging a cage. We got more weird proportions happening. I don't know anything about the second game. And we will go to that one after this one. I'm assuming those are like checkpoints, because every time I light one up, it looks like it saves down in the bottom. But maybe not. Rat! Aw, why does everything run from me? Ew, toilets. I didn't even realize these were toilets. I guess all the toilet paper should have indicated, huh? Okay. Interesting set of extremely close together toilets made of wood. There's just so much sanitary about that, isn't there? Okay, so I see an electric door. I saw what I thought was like a vent up here. Oh, there's probably something behind here. Let's see if we can close this. Yeah, there we go. Gimme. Haruru, am I actually going quickly through this game so far? Or were you sassing me for going slowly? Dark and scary. Toilet time with friends. I have seen that they actually... I don't know if anywhere actually implemented them. But I've seen that there has been designs for like couples toilets and things before, and I'm like, why? Who? Who, what, and why? Okay, I don't think I want to go back into that room. Mammoth Man has gone from elephant to beetle demon. Good for him. I hope he's happy. Train! Oh, I did not mean to knock that down, but it's cool that we can pick these up. Now, this is the second horror game in a row. Hey, I landed it on top of the train. Look at that. Skills. So the second horror game I've played in a row that had a little automated train set. Is it trying to tell me something? You saw somebody play this while you listened to them Well, you were playing something, you need like 5 things going on at any given time. Feel I get that. It's a mood. Based on the streamers I've watched, yeah, you're speedrunning, though I've watched Genie, Irene, and Phil go through the game. Well, I guess I gotta, like, I have a sense of it. I thought with how much that I was pausing... Oh, we probably gotta turn the power off again for that one, huh? Thought with how much I was pausing, I was probably going slow. I got a little sense for Little Nightmares. It's also, I enjoy playing this kind of game. Like this kind of control scheme and these types of puzzles. The puzzles aren't too challenging. And the game is not open world. I like myself open world games, but sometimes I want one that's just left to right, you know? Go, go, go. I really think that Bramble the Mountain King, which is another game that controls kind of like this, is such a hidden gem. It's being discovered more now. Back when I first found it, it's like nobody knew it. Then I think Jacksepticeye played it, and then a bunch of other people started picking it up. And I'm glad. I don't know how many of you guys have seen that game. I know some of you saw me play it on stream. That game's just fantastic. A little janky to control sometimes, but generally fantastic. Oh god. Okay, we got the Eye of Sauron up there. You heard of that? It looks good. Yeah, I played through it on here before. I think you'd like that, Elva. It was an awesome game. It's another one like this style, except it also has moments of just like peacefulness in it that you can just enjoy. It's not spooky all the way through, and it's got a nice story. Have you played Outer Wilds? Is Outer Wilds the sort of Groundhog Day? Actually, is Groundhog Day too far back of a reference now? Is it like the day keeps starting over every time that the sun blows up? Darth, thank you so much for resubscribing for 41 months. Jeez. 41 makes me feel like I've been doing this for forever. I don't know, I'd almost want to like replay Bramble the Mountain King on stream sometime because I liked it so much, but it feels weird to replay a game I've already played unless there's other endings and stuff, which I don't think Bramble has. Darth, that's been, yeah, 41 years. It's been a long time. I appreciate it, man. I think you're like one of the only people that has a founder's badge that actually shows up. Jose's got a founder's badge, but he was not one of the ones who originally had a founder's badge. They give you the option if somebody you can go in and you can take founder's badges off of people who had them. If there's somebody who is maybe only in there for that one stream or left the community a long time ago or whatever, you can take it off them and it passes to whoever the next available one is. And that had happened a couple times, so Jose has one too. But Darth, you're, I think, the only one who still shows up here from like the actual initial 10 when I became affiliate, which is pretty big. What is all this like black stickiness that I can walk through here? It leaves little footprints for a while after I step in it. It's very squelchy. Curious what that is. I don't remember any context for that in this game. Maybe I've seen less of it than I thought. Yeah, I never got that far. Thanks for spoiling the ending. Don't worry. I knew about the sun blowing up. In Outer Wilds? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not exactly the ending, that's the premise. But that is the game, Floofers. You'd watch if I played it again, Elva? Maybe we'll revisit it. Oh god, I need to hide. Oh boy. I gotta be on my toes here. I can't be I can't be too sure of myself. What you doing, buddy? There's like a kid in the bed above me. Okay, bye-bye. At least it isn't white sticky stuff. I suppose that's right, Hardy. That would be worse. Mark says, earlier today I read a list of 10 great games of 2023 you may have missed, or something to that effect, and Bramble was indeed on that list. Good. It deserves recognition. It's from a little Scandinavian studio, I think. Or Nordic. It used Scandinavian mythology. I think the studio was in... Was it Sweden, actually? Now I can't remember where the studio was. So I feel bad. I can't properly credit them. And I guess I can't go up to where that kid is sleeping, so I'll just move on. I think it's fair to say that I am a child as well here. It's what I seem to have the proportions of anyway. And similar to these sleeping children, although they look like they might be a bit bigger than me. So I might be a sort of runt of the litter type. Floofer says, yeah, that's the game I really want to get good at, but it was definitely cool. Oh, it really wasn't good at, but it was definitely cool. I played it on stream some time back, and we did a number of rotations, but I just always died. It was a really cool concept, but I was really bad at it. But I might go back and try that again at some point, because I definitely did not finish it. Would game sharing my Xbox be at all beneficial to you? I don't have one. So at the moment, no, but I appreciate the thought. I haven't gotten a console for a while, except I recently got a Switch. And by recently, I mean maybe 4 months ago, and I haven't opened it. Because I want to get a setup with my Switch and a graphics card. Nintendo is one of the ones that like never ports any of their stuff over to PC. And I want to be able to play some of those games. And by, did I say graphics card? I meant capture card. I got a capture card for my Switch so that I can capture it and stream it. Hopefully. I've never done that before, but it'll be cool if I can set it up. Oh, the hunger has set in. I have growly tummy issues. You have a Switch? Nah, you must be lying. I know, I'm taking forever to set it up. It's because I haven't had time to clean my room properly. And by clean, I mean organize. I am dying of hunger. You're gonna donate me your bread? Or meat? Or whatever that is? Your slab of food? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Preesh. Although, why do you get to sit in there eating when everybody else is asleep? That seems dangerous. Mr. Long Arms running around. I like this creepy music going on in the background. I hope the volume's good for you guys. There's another noose there. There's been a lot of nooses around. That one would not work for the person who was as big as the last person we saw hanging, though. Lufer says, would you like my Xbox One? My boyfriend doesn't want it. I've got the new one, and most of the games I've got to run on it. I once again, I appreciate the offer. I don't know if I have good space for it now, and I'm talking about the fact that I might move soon. But I'll let you know, Floofers. I think I gotta open a P.O. box or something before I have people, like, sending me stuff. Because I don't have a good address to give people without doxing myself, you know? But it wouldn't hurt to get a P.O. box at some point. That could be fun. What do we have here? I can't tell what these are. They look kind of like cages. But they also look kind of like lockers that you'd put like mail into and stuff. Some of them definitely look like cages. Or they'll look like the pet cages, like you'll carry your pet cat to the vet in. If you guys seen those, you know what I'm talking about. Like that thing up there. Everything looks kind of just like a little bit like something, but kind of not. I don't know. They did Uncanny Valley well on this. It's like sort of like what AI art tends to do, except this game is doing it intentionally and better. AI art is usually trying to be something, but has that weird uncanniness to it where it has like, I don't know, 7 fingers on one hand. Or clothing is blending into each other, things don't quite make sense. AI art isn't art. I agree with that statement. Oh, well, I guess if I get really semantic about it, maybe I don't agree with that statement, but personally, I agree with that statement. I just overthink things too much. I'm like, wait, am I allowed to define art for other people, though? Because beauty's in the eye of the beholder, and wouldn't, you know, anything can technically be art for somebody if they appreciate it in such a way, but uh-oh. I died. I did not mean to let go there. But personal feeling-wise and ethically, that too was art, was it, Darth? Did you think that was beautiful to behold? I get agitated by the AI art thing, even beyond just the ethics about how it's been trained and what it's doing to artists out there and things like that. Because it's also giving AI a really bad name. And AI is technically a good thing, or it should be. It's just being given a really, really bad name now because it's being applied to an area that really doesn't need AI being applied to it. And it's being done by stealing other people's art to train it. And then using those other people's art in its algorithms. Is there any way I can, like... How do I jump backwards from here? Let me see. Can I just... Okay, there we go. That's not so bad. I don't know. It's just a really scummy implementation of AI. And it's giving AI in general a bad name. When AI could be solving important world problems and coming up with engineering solutions that we wouldn't normally come up with. Because it was already doing that stuff before. And that was good. I have seen this part before, if you're wondering how I'm doing this puzzle so quickly. Not that there's a ton of stuff to interact with here, and also I just missed my mark! Flipper says it's so demoralizing because it's flooding all the art spaces at a rate artists could never possibly keep up with. Yeah, that and... there's a little bit of like copium in the art community, including, you know, I'm part of that community. I'm not hating on anybody, but there's a little bit of copium where artists are like, oh, it can't really compete with us because it's so ugly and soulless and it gets hands wrong and things like that. But if you think about 1 year ago, we didn't really have any concept of AI art. And then like some months ago, like granted this is toward a year ago, we started getting things like DALL-E, Mini, which were just like weird, blurry nightmarescapes of things that didn't make any sense visually that we could just laugh at. And then a couple more months passed by and we started having it be able to create anime pictures with like messed up anatomy. And now at the point that it's at, it's creating entirely animated videos that are going viral on the internet that, unless you're paying a lot of attention to, you can't always tell an AI made it. Now, the artists out there usually can, but the copium in that statement is that it's getting better so quickly that at some point, as much as we'd like to say it couldn't potentially endanger real artists' jobs, for the vast majority of people, it's going to look better than the average artist currently has their skill set at. And that's the scary thing about it. Or that's one of the scary things about it, because that's when it's really going to start taking people's jobs and stuff like that. And it's kind of inevitable to go in that direction. Like solving the protein folding problems, that's 1,000% ethical. Oh yeah, there's a million great ethical ways to use AI. AI is a great thing. AI art is completely unnecessary. Also, I wish there was another term to use besides just AI art. Because I do agree I don't really qualify it as art, personally. But that's how everybody refers to it right now. Fluffer says the average consumer only cares is it pretty and does it look cool, and that's why it endangers artists. Yeah, exactly. There will always be connoisseurs. Even in the dark future where AI has mostly taken over the entire art sphere, there's always going to be like collectors and things like that who are going to put a humongous, like a substantial amount of value onto a product of luxury by being like, oh, a human actually took the time to make this thing. Come, be free. Be free, little guy. Can I find him? I want to interact with you, sir. But you don't want to lose, like, your general audience. Hello. Hug. I know that you can hug the gnomes. That's why I wanted to find him. How are the nightmares? Not too bad, Vaughn. Not too bad. I'm pretty familiar with this game. Oh, Noose. Completely unfamiliar with the second one, but I figured I wanted to start with the first because I've never actually played it. AI stills, generative images. See, if I said either of those things, people wouldn't know what I was talking about half the time, though. Azrael says that AI should be used as meme materials like Kojima wanted. I think it should be used for important sciences and humanitarian and engineering things, not as art. Because there's definitely problems we need solving that we might be too slow as a species to do, especially like environmental things at this point. We've been so slow to act on anything environmental that like we're past some of the points of no return in terms of like human speed to fix something before it goes wrong. But an AI could still come up with a solution to those things. And some of them are working on that. And that will be fantastic if it happens. Vaughn says human art will always have a place, even if AI takes over commercial art, because we always prefer the beautiful over the generic. Yeah, but it might be too limited a place for artists to have a proper job on it. At least most artists. It will certainly limit the scape a bit. We got another Eye of Sauron situation here. Funny enough, the second one is like a prequel. Oh, really? How do you prequel this? I mean, I guess... Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I got turned to stone. I guess I'll see when we get into the second game, won't I? Go get the shadow. I thought I was already behind the boxes, but I guess I see now that there's an angle there, so I was not. We're past the 1.5 degrees Celsius point. We're past a lot of things. We had a prediction some time back that if we continued doing things the way we were, the ocean would be essentially free of fish by 2050, and we didn't change anything. So we could only hope that that prediction was wrong. But the science backs it. That maybe AI can save the fish. We'll see. Like, I have a lot of faith in humans as a species. I think we're very good at improving, generally. Like, anytime you look back at a significant historical difference, I think that we are improved as a species, more or less. You know, there's arguments to be made because we're extremely complicated, so there's a lot of different factors to look at. But I believe in our... Uh-oh. Yeah! I believe in our ability to survive. Jump, please? What? Yeah. And continue to improve on ourselves and to evolve and things like that. And I would be very confident in the notion that we would exist into the deep, deep future by continuing to do this, except for the fact that we keep threatening ourselves so bad with our own technology. Like, we can't go destroying the only home that we have before we know how to get off of it. Because, like, if we wreck Earth right now, we're screwed. We gotta at least come up with the technology to leave here first. You know? In order for civilization to exist. 3 degrees Celsius means human civilization isn't possible, or it might have been 4. Can you provide a little bit more context, Floofers? Because I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Because obviously we have temperatures above 3 and 4 degrees Celsius, but are you talking about, like, the poles? Because the statement by itself, 3 degrees Celsius means human civilization is impossible, sounds like you're speaking as a Florida person who the entire state gets shut down if there's a light dusting of snow. But I assume it means like those temperatures in the poles or something. Hey, little guy, come here. Come hither. An increase? Oh, so just like a global increase of those temperatures. Is there no place for me to actually go in here? I can open the door, but there's no place for me to go forward. What if I crawl? No? Nothing? Okay, well then where'd the guy who ran into there go? Scammed. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I don't need your closet. I'm gonna close you in there. Nobody wants to give me a hug. They only want to run from me. What do they think I am? Some kind of little nightmare? Demote me, daddy. Hey, Rambo. How's it going? Hey, I'm trying to have an angry monologue here. I'm coming in with the demote me, daddy. He said the thing. Wrap it up. Game's over. Yep. What are you, some kind of Suicide Squad? Uh-huh. Not forced at all. I got a ball. You guys want to come out and play with my ball? Where'd you go? Why are you all running from me? It's nice and squishy and bouncy. See?
Memalore is now following.
Memalore! Is it Memalore or Meme-lore? Welcome, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Thank you for the annoying squiddy cat there, floofers. Meme-lore? Okay. Welcome. TTS always gets it wrong. And I have either amazing or horrible news. What is that? Share the amazing or horrible news. Oh, I see the lever. For some reason I completely missed that before. Can I climb this? This looks climbable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Look at me. Oh. Is this another hanging person or is this like body bags? Peter has finally been added to Fortnite. Oh no. I did see that. Now, I'm not a big Family Guy person, but a credit that I have to give is this just to like look at the body bags? It doesn't look like there's anywhere I can go from here. Oh, a credit I have to give to Fortnite is that they go all out when they add characters. And I don't know whether it was real or not, because I haven't played it myself, but I saw this clip earlier where, like, Peter Griffin is in Fortnite now. And I saw this clip earlier where somebody, like, fired at and took down a Peter Griffin player. And when he was shot down, he did the Family Guy meme of, like, falling down, grasping his knee, rocking back and forth and going, ah, just like from the show. And I'm like, I'm not a Family Guy person, but I just appreciate polish. I appreciate extra effort put in, that it wasn't just like a Peter Griffin skin, but they like actually added, you know, voice lines and animations and things to encompass that character. Take that for what you will, but at least they did it, you know? Floofer says they also added a buff cat, so it's not all bad. Oh, did they? That's interesting. Was that buff cat from anything, or did they just decide to make a buff cat skin? I mean, I guess they do occasionally still make original Fortnite skins. Animations, yeah. Wait, Solid Snake too? They added Snake in? That happens when you kill the boss. Oh, it's the boss, Peter Griffin. Okay. I see. I didn't know he was a boss. I just saw the clip of him getting taken down. Can't forget about the bird song. Did they put that in there too? I hope that his, like, normal death pose, then, is the one that happens when they fall down, like, the staircase and things. You guys keep saying nya. Was there a redemption? I saw, like, the sound redemption nya. Let me scroll back up. Oh, I see it. Okay. Nya. We're ending every sentence with nya. Or ending... yeah, every sentence with nya for 1 minute. Nya. Fair enough. Nya. Meme Lore says, man, this is the worse than that time. Yeah. Master Chief, Naruto, and John Wick got third-partied in Fortnite. Yeah. I did not want to have to end that with nya, but... The Redeem saith, and I must obey, nya. Demote me, daddy. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, nya. You guys are the worst also. Gotta welcome the new guy properly. Yeah, every time somebody new joins, they're like throwing all the nyas out there and putting my hood on and making me do ASMR. All that awful business. We got a button. We got a monkey. It's the most well-known puzzle to mankind. You got a button, you got a monkey, you just throw the monkey at the button. Okay, I think I can throw better than... Throw the monkey at the button. There we go. Also, you need a shoe. No, I got this. I got this. We are the worst, nya. Yes. Nya. Oh. Another button. Eh. Come here, monkey, nya. Monkey friend, nya. Keeping you with me, nya. They also have a Guitar Hero coming to Fortnite soon, nya. Wait, what do you mean? Like a Guitar Hero character or a Guitar Hero minigame? And racing, nya. You know what, like... Back in... what was it? 2018, maybe? I played Fortnite for like 2 games with my brother. And this was back when like building was a big focus in it and things like that. And I just felt like it wasn't my cup of tea. But the game was very like vanilla at the time. There wasn't a lot added to it. And building was a big mechanic, and I found that I didn't have enough time to play it, so anyone else who had more time to play it could like spin their mouse around and create some giant massive tower in the time it took me to like scroll through which wall I wanted to build. So I left it behind. But this many years later... Oh no, the hunger's taken me again. This many years later, Fortnite has continued to add and innovate so much and so often. It's kind of ridiculous and memey, but they like keep doing as much as they can to try and improve that game. And I gotta give them credit for that. They've done a lot to mobility. They made modes that the building didn't matter in. They've added character after character and mini-game type mode after mini-game type mode. They still make you pay for a lot of things. There's a lot of microtransactions and stuff, but I think I'm gonna have to give Fortnite another chance at some point because I do respect the fact that they're keeping the game fresh and not just like trying to milk the same exact things over and over. I don't know, maybe that's low standards, but that's what the AAA game industry has got me feeling right now. Not even a mini game for a limited time, like until the season ends. Oh, I see. Interesting. Oh, going to a meeting, Darth? Yeah, no worries. I'll probably be here when you come back. I'm just gonna say Family Guy quotes because screw it. Guitar Hero should stay and like 2008, 2010. It was big in those times. Ugh. I hate the, like, stomach churning noises. How often have you guys been hungry enough that your stomach has actually made those growling sounds? I certainly have been. You hear this creepy music? Da, 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 da. Why does this music remind me of Batman the Animated Series? Was there like an episode's theme that sounded kind of like this? You have, Leo? Too often in uni? Yeah, me too. It was in college a lot for me. That was when I was really stretching my meals thin. I didn't want to talk about that too much today. It's the second time I mentioned it, but yeah, big one for me was college. Locke says, common occurrence on account of the fact that I forget to eat. Oh, really? I seldom forget to eat. Sometimes it happens. Meme Lore says, bro, Warframe is the pinnacle of buying in-game stuff because it's either grind hundreds and hundreds of hours for one weapon or another component, or use a little thing called your credit card and pay for Warframes and weapons. True, but one thing I gotta give Warframe credit for is the fact that they let you trade the currency in-game. So many, like, games that have a currency that you can buy with real money, you can't trade that stuff. It's just locked. They don't want you passing it around. They don't want any kind of in-game economy for that. At least in Warframe you can. So, like, clever players can do things for players willing to trade platinum and be able to use that in-game. So at least there's that. Like, a little bit of credit to them. Yeah, like trading it for platinum to buy stuff. Exactly. Hey, Hanyo! Hello, hello! We're just munching down on something here in Little Nightmares. No problem. We have some meat. It was suspiciously in a cage, but we seem to be fine. After all, we're just by ourselves, right? You didn't know that, Meme Lore? Yeah, you can trade platinum for stuff. My brother used that method a lot. He made a lot of platinum by doing in-game things. Unless they changed that since I've been gone, I hope not. But you say 5 years? No, it should have been there. Lufer says, Eki, you gotta remember the standards set by the past few Resident Evils and remember what AAA should be. Yeah, but AAA isn't that. I still gotta respect the stuff that at least are putting in some effort, because it's not that anymore. How you doing, Hanyo? It's good to see you. We're doing a little Nightmares Before Christmas thing now. Escape! Escape! This, by the way, this sequence of running back and forth, knocking yourself out of a cage, this was put into Bramble as well, and Bramble is very similar to this game, so I think that was directly inspired. Don't quote me on that, but I bet. Mark says they have to keep adding to Fortnite because it's the only Epic game anyone cares about. That's true. A lot of people who didn't want the Epic Games launcher has it so that they can play Fortnite. And Epic definitely wants to dominate the PC market, plus, like most games from studios owned by Chinese companies these days, it's a bottomless money sink introducing children to the wonders of unregulated gambling and preying on addicts. Sorry if that got too serious. Maybe just a bit. That's certainly not unique to Chinese games. I would not get too prejudiced here, but yes, there is a lot of microtransactions in it. That is true. Nightmare Before Christmas? Christmas? Why are we going Christmas, Anyo? Do you like The Nightmare Before Christmas? I haven't seen it in a long time, but I like the movie a lot. So I decided to do a little play on words for this one. I guess there's nothing this way except this, which, again, I'm just assuming these are like the checkpoints. These are my bonfires. Although it doesn't actually seem to be true, because when I fall and die, I just appear back, like, in the section, not by one of those. So I could just be wrong. Can I let you out? Or can... No? I can just drag you around? Okay, sorry, buddy. I wanted to see if there was a door on the cage. Hopefully you at least just enjoy the ride, being pushed. Does that improve your day at all, sir? Huru says, I need to get back into Warframe. Was one of the early access players, now I'm way behind. Warframe was pretty fun. I played Warframe... I don't know how many hours I put into it, but I put in a decent amount. My brother put way more in than I did, and he was like... usually about as caught up with the mastery rank as you could be. Oh, I almost got crushed. I was a little bit behind on that, but I had some pretty good builds. It's a fun game. The mobility in that game is fantastic. They did a great job with that. That's really the thing that makes it stand out. And that's what you gotta do as a game design thing. It's like really hard to make a unique game. Or a terribly original game, I should say. Hello? Can I not push that door? What am I doing here? Oh, climbing here, okay. But if you can take something like Warframe took a third-person shooter game and introduced a really cool mobility mechanic to it, it's like, you know, blending some things. Not the first game that had mobility like that. It's definitely not the first third-person shooter. But it kind of like stands out in how it put those two things together. And I have noticed that Fortnite, once again talking about that and updating itself, seemed to have taken some pointers from some of, oh god, it's Long Arms guy. From some of Warframe's mobility when they went into some of their mobility updates more recently. Floofer says, demand better ignore the microtransaction-laden games, Genshin being the exception. It doesn't, though. People love their gotchas. Admittedly, I love a good gotcha, too. I'm not a... Oh, God. Nope. There's creaky floors. So I do know this guy. This guy is blind, but he's got an excellent sense of hearing. And I almost got killed there, because I made the floors creak. We got our first big bad. I apologize if I can't stay too long on a singular topic. We're trying to talk about interesting things here, and I keep having to go back to the game. But that should be understandable. You know, I forgot to actually update the category. Ignore me. So let me put us in Little Nightmares. I think we're in just chatting still. Little Nightmares. There we go. Updated. I prefer to actually be in the category. Haru says Warframe was great because it had good gameplay and graphics, and I could run it on my potato PC. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Warframe was like pretty good at running. Like here's how I feel about the Warframe code. I think Warframe's code, I speculate that it was probably a mess. Because it was a very small studio that started it, and then it got bigger, but I think the foundations were essentially spaghetti code. And for those who haven't heard that term before, it means like code that's not really written with a good architectural design behind it, or any kind of main design principle, and things get like attached to each other in the code in weird ways. And the reason why I say this is Warframe would have some kind of update where they're like, oh, we just changed this little part of the menu. If you like, they were like, oh, this thing in the settings is now available. We updated this. And then somehow like one of the gun mechanics would break or something like that. You know, I don't remember like real examples of this, but I remember it was so often that like they'd make an update that changed one small little thing, and something that seemed like it should be entirely unrelated would break from that update. And as somebody who works in software engineering, that says to me that their code was written in a really brittle spaghetti code kind of way without a good design principle behind it. But that being said, whoever made it did write it in a fairly efficient way in terms of running, right? It didn't seem to take a lot of processing power to run, because I could run it on a pretty poor laptop as well early on. Wait, do I not have sound in the game anymore? What happened to my sound? Hold on. There we go. I don't know how they accomplished that. It's like they had poorly written code and well-written code at the same time. Oh, I didn't mean to hop. Ignore me. I got. Dang it. Mark says, dang it, phone ran out of battery, so I was gone for a few minutes. Hopefully nobody was talking to me. We were talking about Warframe. And Warframe's weird, like, spaghetti code where they'd update something in the menu and then, like, a gun would break or something like that. Flipper says, I need one game with hot anime guys to maintain my sanity. The coconut JPEG holding TF2 together? What coconut JPEG? That's a confusing statement to me. Not being in the know, Floofers. I've never actually played any TF2. Though I was talking to Pio the other night. It was on Pio's stream. About that time that I played Nekopara Catboy's Paradise. Are you guys familiar? The Nekopara games are a series of games that I think are like dating sims, or like, I don't think they're Arrow games. I don't know a whole lot about them, but they're filled with attractive, scantily clad cat girl characters for the most part. I don't know what to do here, by the way. I think I want to jump up above and then get on the soft linens there. I just have to choose my timing well. But they have a cat boy version. And I played that on stream one time when I was doing a when I was doing a donation goal, I think it was, or a follower goal or something like that, where the chat unlocked that I would be cosplaying Noelle from Genshin, except as a cat girl. And I'd be playing Nekopara Catboy's Paradise. This was basically for Mana, one of our artists. Mana loved Catboy's Paradise and was like, you gotta play it. And I was like, fine, I'll make it part of this. I'll make it part of this unlock for the channel. Oh. Okay. He didn't hear me. This is gonna be loud. Go, 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 go. And run. Run and drop. Oh boy. That's creepy. Ricky Aerogaze stream when? Yo, I'm not in my lewd tuber arc. Alright. I don't have a LewdTuber arc planned. So it's probably unlikely. But Catboy's Paradise was a little bit sketchy. Little bit. I think the girl versions are sketchier though, to be honest. Probably because they're aimed toward guys. Let me see what you guys were saying. I feel like I'm so stuttery this stream because I'm like trying to maintain conversations about things, but then I have a horror game. It's almost like a challenge. I've got this horror game on the side, making me anxious, making me have to think about puzzles and run from things, and I'm trying to talk to you guys, and I just get like flustered and forget where I was at. Let me see. There was a JPEG of a coconut that they couldn't delete or it would break the game. Oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, that's got to be another example of the same sort of a thing, that weird like dependency spaghetti code. Weird. Leo says, I only recently became familiar with the title name and Steam page. Just the other day, in fact. Of the Catboy version, anyway. Oh, on Pio's stream. Listen, it was okay. The writing on it was kind of bad, but we got some cool clips, funny clips from it. Maybe not cool clips, but we got funny clips. I never finished it. I still have it in my Steam library. We could revisit it. Thank you, Mana, says Haruru. Anyway, yeah, we were dressed up on cam. It was one of my cam streams as Noelle from Genshin with cat ears and playing Nekopara Catboy Paradise. Haru says the girl versions have uncensored versions, so yeah, they're way more sketchy. Really? Now, I didn't play that much of Catboy's Paradise, but I didn't even encounter anything in that game that there would have been room to have an uncensored version of. So, I guess so. I guess Nekopara is typically a little bit more of an Arrow game. Oh, I know this too. In fact, I think that Bramble did this as well, if we want to look at another piece of inspiration from this game. Bramble essentially had this section here, where you were standing on something, but if you drop inside, something starts to chase you. And it wants to eat you. Bramble did this twice, actually. One with meat byproducts, and one with the water and the witch later in the game. Oh god, that was kind of a little too close. And this is a long distance here. Go, go, go! Go, go, go! I don't know, I'm always at odds with whether or not to play more adulty things here once in a while. Because we've had times in the past that we've played things for the lulz, not necessarily a whole series, but we've had games for the lulz that we've had like fun times with. And oh god, here's another example of me trying to talk to you guys and there's suddenly a horrific monster chasing me. I'm glad he's got short, stubby legs. Oh god. Hide. I'll get back to that idea in a second here, alright? Oh god, am I supposed to be running somewhere? I feel like I'll make noise if I go out on the planks. Oh, thank you, little gnome buddies. I appreciate that. I really thought I was gonna get got standing there for too long. I was like, oh, I was probably supposed to take some opportunity to run out. Anyway, what I was saying before is we've had the occasional odd stream where we've played something that felt out of character in some way. And we've gotten good clips from it and funny moments. And we haven't actually sat and played the whole game like Nekopara, Boy's Paradise, or like Hatoful Boyfriend, things like that. I was like, do I ever want to touch something like Hootie Pop, for example? Or Honey Pop, however that one is put together. Just because it's like so dumb. And it would be a little bit awkward too. To do it for the content. But then I'm like, I don't know though. I haven't exactly ever labeled myself as a for mature audiences stream. Hootie Pop is banned? Really? Even like the censored version of it? I guess I don't know how bad it gets. Hey, look, another geisha doll. I haven't seen how far the dates progress. A full hentai game? Doesn't Steam not allow full adult games though? Or maybe they do if they're censored. I think Steam just doesn't allow full nudity. Maybe that's it. Because I know Hoonie Pop is on Steam. Okay, so that guy got lured back there by the sound of a monkey. Please hide those games if you're playing them. P.O.'s rant from the other day. What if somebody takes pride in those things, P.O.? P.O. was talking the other day about how sometimes somebody on Discord, you know how Discord, if you're on Discord and you play a game and you don't have the setting turned off, Discord will be like, oh, your friend is currently playing blah. Like it will say it basically like a status. Well, P.O. is saying sometimes they're basically playing like hentai games. And Discord's just like announcing that because they have it turned on so people can see it. And then like suddenly they'll start sending people messages. While their status still says that they're playing those things, and it just makes it really uncomfortable. You gotta filter the 18 plus games out of your store. What, me specifically? I guess I don't want to accidentally play an 18 plus game. I tend to try and go into my games blind. I'm like, I've never played this before. We're gonna be experiencing this together. Turns out it's a hentai game. I don't think that's the right kind of for the memes that I want to be doing. Oh god. Oh god. He smells me. How do I... We're still safe. Steam allows all kinds of nudity as far as I can tell. I have no filter. Oh, I have to filter out those kinds of games, or I'd hardly be able to find anything else. Really? I wonder why. I don't think I have any filters turned on, but I feel like I don't encounter those things. All I know is that at some point in the past, Steam was like heavily anti-nudity, and if you were an adult game in any capacity, you had to have a censored version to be on there. But I think this was This was like back in the Steam Greenlight days. This was like pre the change that they made where they just allowed a flood of like whatever extra games in. So this is probably pretty outdated information. But I don't tend to see those things show up in my my recommendeds. Maybe I do have it filtered out and I just don't know. Oh god. Hide. Eki Discord status, playing Amorous. Is that a real game? Haru says some of those games played on MXR I've seen on Steam, so yeah, be careful in choosing. Alright, fair. I mean, if I, like, to be fair, as much as I like to do the blind playthrough, if I was choosing a game that seemed like it would be sketchy, I would do my research, like trying to be as spoiler-free as possible. I'd do my research ahead of time. I think it would be incredibly unlikely for me to ever accidentally play a hentai game on stream. Nerve says, for some reason I get them all the time. Oh yeah, I read that. Vaughn says, those games pop up if the algorithm knows your tastes. I know for reasons. Same reasons my Steam library is private. Are you accusing everybody else here of the people who have said that it shows up of that being their taste? It has learned them. Lufer says it's a furry visual novel. Oh, you know, is furry... Excuse me, for people who haven't heard what this is. Is Furry Feet a... Oh god. Is Furry Feet an adult game? Like a hentai game? A degen game? Because I got recommended Furry Feet at one point. I think that's the only one I saw. I don't know what that says about what the algorithm thinks of my tastes. Maybe because I played Hatoful Boyfriend. It's like, you like pigeons? You must be a furry. Never heard of it, Floofers? Okay. Well, it stood out to me because of its name, because I'm like, that's not holding anything back, is it? Nerve says, my tastes have greatly tasted, but I still managed to get furry dating sims for some reason. Oh, okay. Never searched for one before? Mark says, I wasn't being recommended those games either most of the time, but it was pretty difficult to sift through them when trying to find new and interesting video games. Oh, fair. You know, that's probably the case for me too then. There's a lot of times where I just see, like, when I'm looking for new games, there's just a huge list of generic-looking games that have, like, anime women on them, and I just kind of tend to pass those by most of the time. Maybe a lot of those are adult games and I didn't realize it. Hardy says, I've never played any of those games, so I'm safe from them. I've never played them either. Ding dong, please. Ding dong, please. There we go. I'm totally safe. Greatly changed as well. I got what you're trying to say. Pick it up. Okay, so I'm guessing I want to wait to throw the shoe until the alarms are going off here. Eh. Oh, come on. You're gonna throw it like that? Okay. My character is not very good at this whole, like, throwing mechanic. Why are you not throwing up there? I have one throwing button. I don't get to control the distance or anything. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah. Is that guy blind? Yeah, he's blind, but he's got very good hearing. And so the clocks are like driving him nuts. I don't know why my character won't throw this here anymore. They threw it just fine last time. I'm almost wondering if I've kind of like bugged it out here a little bit. There we go. 7th time is the charm, I guess. Run! Run! I say, go in, please. Can I? Okay, there we go. This is fine. I didn't panic at all. We're good. Can I get up here, please? There we go. The controls in this game are a little bit janky sometimes. I hadn't actually played this one before myself. Now I blame Bramble for being janky a little bit less. Nerve says, I've always heard of Southern style tea. Wait, where's this coming from? But I've never tried it to my American friend. I had the pleasure. I think I'm out of this conversation. I think I do not have the context for this. I feel like I missed something while I was running. Oh, random topic. Well, are you enjoying Southern style tea now, Nerve? I guess that's what matters. It sounded like it was the continuation of something I missed the beginning of. I'm not fond of how close I have to be to this guy. You have something that says Southern, but I doubt it's authentic. Don't come for me. Go, go, go. I'm still haven't really gotten into tea. I really want to like tea. It's so much healthier for you than coffee. It's got good benefits to it. It's kind of soothing on the rare occasion that I have it. But I haven't had a tea that I like very much. There's no tea that I ever have that I'm like, ooh, I'd want to drink this regularly. There's teas that I've had that I'm like, ooh, this hits the spot like right now. And I'd probably want it occasionally when my throat feels bad or I'm sick or something. I'm gonna push this guy down. Go off the side. Okay. Oh. I didn't want you making noise up here. Forget it. Don't worry about it, sir. It's all fine. Go away. Shoo. Hardy says, I've seen some horror stories of how Americans make their tea. What? Without milk? Depending on where you are, that's got to be one of the things. A lot of Americans do not believe in milk and tea. Okay, this game has been jank to me a lot during this section. Like, first off, it was not letting me throw the shoe. Secondly, the climbing has been really weird. And then thirdly, that guy just decided to camp me at that spot, so I had to let him get me in order to continue. throw it. Yeah, you go examine that monkey. Don't examine that, though. You're coming back over here, huh? Why? You've seen people put milk in the cup with the tea bag still in? Oh, interesting. You never put milk in your tea, Nerf? That would be most Americans. It's not a very common American thing. Honestly, though, I think milk tea is better than non-milk tea. Although most of my experience with that is boba, not actual, like, what most people think of when they think tea. Bubble teas are nice. A little bit of a stretch on the concept of tea, but there's tea in there sometimes. Yeah, you go check out that monkey. Can I get through here without knocking any of these over? Let me see. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit of extra stealth. Can I fall down here silently? Kinda. I don't want to drop down here yet, though, because he always hears it. This guy's making it hard to balance gameplay and speaking with chat. Go away! You just gonna hang out back there, or? Alright. Nice and quiet. Can I go over here without creaking the floorboards, though? Oh, I can't go in here. I gotta go up. My little guy is too short to push the door open. Actually, any spoilers? People in there know? Is this a guy or a girl? Do we know? Well, I got the crank. I need that. Come check out the TV, sir. It's my favorite TV show. Yeah, there's no ears on the hat. I'm sorry, Boomer. Not on my Santa hat. Not on the raincoat in-game. Just none in general. Wonder if I'm far enough to, like, run now or no. I think I'm just gonna keep it slow. How you doing today, Boomer? You think it's a girl? Okay. All right, go, 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 go. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. We're all good. Getting ready for the week. Oh, I know. I've got a little bit of that Monday dread myself. I don't want to go back to work yet. One step closer to the holiday vacation, though. I'm not taking a lot of holiday time because I don't have a lot of time available. But, I'm taking a week. That's gonna be nice. Go, go, go. Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Only 3 Mondays left in the year. Is that true? What, it'd be the 7th? Oh, 3 Mondays left in the year for me, right? Because of the vacation. And probably you too. A lot of people take vacation around there. There's the 7th, there's the 14th, and then there's the 21st. But the 21st is part of that week. I guess people don't have it off, though. Oh, God. Mr. Longarms will not leave me alone here. Every time I think I've got a second to just rest, he's back reaching for me. Hi. Well, how did you know I was there? Okay. Fine. Pretty perceptive for a blind guy, Daredevil. Ow. I guess this is just a run section, so he automatically gets to know where you are. Okay, fine. Just run and slide. And climb. Nope. Think he's gonna get canceled for that one? For saying he was perceptive? For a blind person? Maybe. But I meant like visually perceptive. You don't like the janitor, Nid? I think that I need to like grab onto that thing, right? But I don't seem to be able to. Oh, there we go. I gotta grab onto it and pull it pretty quickly, but the controls are a tiny bit jank for it. Grab. Pull. Flee. Go up here. Oh. Grab. Okay, didn't want to grab. Never mind. The grabbing is so janky on this. Oh. His greatest asset has been chopped off. His longness that he was so fond of. The one part of his body he was proud of is gone, severed. And we are free from the long arms of injustice. Oh, and I got an achievement called The Lair. So I think we've chapter passed. There we go. All Sag in the in the vents. This character reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. Because they like their proportions and the way they run just looks like an NPC that would be running around in one of the villages in Final Fantasy IX. Hydrate and stretch, that's a good idea. Oh, it's not just drop. Maybe we'll hydrate and stretch when we jump out. It's kind of weird that they just make my character let go of the ladder. I was thinking like Elden Ring and stuff when you can stop holding the button and your character will just hold on to it, but this one's just like, nope, you've let go of the controller, I'm gonna let go of the ladder. Thank you for the head pats, Leo. And I'm getting that stretch in now, the stretch redemption. Everybody, do your stretches too. Unshrimp yourself from whatever position you're in. Stretch up high and wide. Work out those fingers. Roll those shoulders and your neck. Yeah. Oh, I got a nice pop in there. There we go. Make yourself limber. Alright, gotta be healthy when you're sitting in front of the computer for a long time. And hydrate also, okay. I am now watered as well. Thank you, Leo. For the health stuff. And Haru says, speaking of Final Fantasy IX, got my dagger. That was in Brave Exvius, right? That they were doing like a Final Fantasy IX crossover. I assume it was Dagger the character and not a weapon dagger. I don't know how that game plays exactly, but I'm always pro old Final Fantasy collabs, I think. Although Final Fantasy VII is growing stale for me a little bit. With some of the things they've done with it. Oh, look up there, guys. You see him? The next big bad, returning inside from his cigarette break. It plays like Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, really? I thought it was still a take turns battle kind of thing. Oh, my character is hungry again. Last time this happened, I ended up captured. Because they put meat in a cage. Ow. You guys hear that mouse trap? I think we know what the closest source of meat is going to be. Avert your eyes, children. The little nightmare is hungry. Eek. An incredibly inappropriate time for the annoying squiddy cat. Diamond Jawa, hello. Da, na, na. Man, it really does make me think of the animated series. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to try and trace that memory back somewhere. The music in this game just making me think of the Batman the Animated Series. I'm not sure why. My brain is doing some kind of weird connection. Uh-huh. You guys having fun with the sounds? We got like 30 seconds of music in this whole period of time where they don't give me any music, and you guys covered the whole thing with sound effects. I see how it is. I didn't get to listen to them. I see how it is. Push. Alright, they don't take as long to introduce us to the next baddie. We now are entering the realm of the chef and his deep tuba music. It's one of the more well-known villains of this one. This guy. Look at the face on him. He's hard at work. And he is not blind, so I gotta be careful here about how I move around. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Okay, move, move, move. Don't make noises. He can hear also. Uh-oh. Okay. Go, go, go. Which direction are you going next, sir? You going left or right? Oh, you're going back right. Okay, so I'm hanging out under here, I think. Hey, at least he seasons his food, right? At least there's that. How would you know I was here? How? That doesn't make any sense. I was so stealthy. God dang it. There was no line of sight to me, and I didn't ever release the sneaking button. Man, I feel cheated. I gotta wait under here for a second. He's gonna come back this direction. He's so weird looking. Because it doesn't quite look like skin. He's got a little bit of that, like, claymation look to him, almost like out of Nightmare Before Christmas. His face doesn't. Like, the way his eyes move, and I don't know. It's like a weird in-between, but his arms are definitely reminiscent of, like, clay. Why does that look like you after a couple of pints, Nerve? Oh boy. You know, he does wobble around a little like he's drunk. Maybe he's been cooking with wine and sampling a little too much of it. Go, go, go. Just gonna hang out under here for a moment. You always want your chef to have a hacking cough. That's always a good thing. Okay, yeah, you massage that fish, that's fine. You do your thing. I'm just gonna walk back and forth between these two. I don't like that very much. Okay, it worked out. Two things you want in a chef: a hacking cough and a rat in a hat. He's also touching everything with his bare hands after he like wipes his mouth and stuff. Poor hygiene is the real horror in this game. Why does that sound like a euphemism? You massage that fish? It's only a euphemism if you make it into one. Floofers. Are you making it into one? And it looks like I want to be down there, not over here. Don't knock down the pot. Very... Oh, dang. He suspects now. It's like something is wrong. You've never claimed to have a clean mind. That's fair. What am I trying to do here? Oh, I can go sideways over the fish. Okay, gotcha. And if I do send help, because it's not me. Okay, keep that in mind. Hey, look! More very close toilets. At least these ones look like they're actually porcelain. And lean slightly away from each other. I guess that's slightly preferable to being leaned toward each other. Ah, but I don't like the fact that it's all wet in front of them. Like, where did this water come from? At least we got some soap, huh? We'll take the soap with us. Soap is our friend. I'll leave it there, actually. Couple who poops together stays together. Is it acceptable to not poop together, though, floofers? Oh god, is that... Oh, there, yeah, right, there's a second chef, and he's sleeping right there. Here I was just running around like it's nothing. And there's a big sleeper right there. Run! It's like, well, I'm up now. I hear his tuba music. I don't know where this key goes, though. Where did I actually need a key? Maybe I gotta go down here. There we go. I'm sure this is safe, right? Stop making music. I mean, noise, not music. I mean, it could be music to somebody. God dang it. All right. Stop being noisy. Are we good? Oh no, we're not. He's coming. Don't mind me. Go back to your job. It's just this awkward stuck jar here, but I think there's a friend inside it, so I wanna pick it up. Or smash it or something. Okay, fine. I'll leave it alone. I don't seem to be able to break it. Floofer says, did you hear that the Silent Hill Ascension devs had to put a statement that the game wasn't written by AI? I did not. Why, did the game seem written by AI? Was it like poorly written or something like that? Ow. Okay, I'm a little confused what I'm supposed to be doing here. Is he coming back over? No, he's not. The writing was that terrible. I don't know why they'd use, like, AI to write it. Actually. I don't know. I just feel like AI writing is not taking the same advances that AI art is. There's definitely some things like ChatGPT and things that are capable of fairly coherent stuff if you type in the right stuff, but I feel like it would actually be easier to do human writing than to spend all that time trying to get ChatGPT to sound accurate. To save money? Yeah, probably. Although they still need somebody to crank out that stuff from ChatGPT and at least verify that it sounds okay. So you see nothing, sir. Okay, I guess I don't need to be sneaking around quite as much as I have been doing. They don't have quite the same amount of hearing as the janitor guy did. I'm fine, right? Nobody hears anything, right? I'm good. I feel good. Totally. Feel perfectly safe. What was I saying before I got distracted by those guys? Oh yeah, you'd have to have at least one guy on the staff still, right? And by guy, I just mean person. To do the ChatGPT generation and then verify that it sounds okay. I feel like it would still be easier for one person to write something better than AI would. Where that isn't necessarily always true with the art. I'd like to say it is, but it's not. I feel like the writing, it would still be easier for a person to do it. But I also understand everybody's paranoia about things being AI at this point, because it's getting harder and harder to tell. And so now anytime we see something that's messed up, we're like, is this AI? Please tell me whether or not it's AI. You gotta tell me. I've been noticing it with Pinterest a lot. I feel like I've been bringing this up a lot lately, and I don't mean to be, but I've got aphantasia, which means I can't picture things in my head, which means when I'm doing art, I love references. References are super helpful for me. And Pinterest, for a long time, and it still kind of is, was just like a fantastic resource for references. But Pinterest, within this last year, has become entirely inundated with AI. So like, I'll see something on like the small version of the thumbnail for it, and I'm like, ooh, that looks really cool on like my aesthetic. And then I click into it to blow it up, and I see that it's got like some fleshy mound for a hand on one side and 8 fingers on the other side. And the pupils are weird shapes, and I'm like, oh, all the AI flaws are showing through. But I don't know that until I blow it up big, because at a small scale they look like they're just anybody else's art. So I keep getting jebaited by AI on Pinterest. Purple elephants tap dance on the moon while singing lullabies to intergalactic marshmallows with sunglasses. Thanks, ChatGPT. I mean, that sounds kind of cool, to be honest. Did you see that glitchy meat there? This game is a little bit more glitchy and janky than I thought it was. One of the meats that was on the top dropped down next to me, and then slowly started floating back up there, and then it just disappeared. Yeah. Meat swing! Any of you ever been on a meat swing before? Even certain styles of art, especially anime styles, go glare. Is this AI? Oh yeah, for sure. Because there's certain ways that AI prefers to like shade things too. So when you get some of those artists that go like really heavy on shading, excuse me, but the breasts and thighs and things like that, like they give them a lot of depth and like curve lighting and shadows and things like that. People look at that and they're like, is this AI? Because the AI does that a lot, because people have trained the AI massively on boobs and thighs because they wanted to generate thirsty images. You know how it is. Leo says, no, I don't think I've ever been on a meat swing before. You're missing out, man. You gotta try it. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. I'm dead. Flee! He is not happy with what just happened. Any of you ever been on a meat swing before? Ricky 2023. We're wrapping up all the 2023 quotes, you know. Not gonna be able to say Ricky 2023 for long. Your entire input in there, nerve, was booba. I guess that's fair. Booba by itself is a loaded word. A heavy, jiggly word. Alright, go, go, go! Get out of here! Hide. I'm nowhere, sir. You go do the dishes. Go on then. Bye-bye now. Okay, where do you go after you've cut that bit? Do you turn around or? Okay, no, you're just gonna finger your meat. That's fine. I'll go back here behind you. Ew, he scratched under his face flaps. Weird. Sneaky boy, yep. Sneaky boy. Ooh, button. Whee! He's like, what the heck? Who grinded my meat? Certainly not somebody hiding under the only other thing you could hide under here. Big dummy. Gonna do what now? Grind the meat? We're just talking about meat here, guys. There's a lot of meat to talk about. He picking his nose? Oh no, he's doing stuff to his meat and tasting it again. Alright, you're gonna keep doing that? Can I get behind you? I think I can. Okay. We're getting all the quotes today. I'm not down here. You miss Saw, alright? Stop noticing me. Stop it. You good? Elva says if we're talking about meat, I like ribeye. See, I can't be involved in that conversation too much, actually, because I'm a vegetarian, so I don't have too much to contribute. I told Pio the other day that I didn't have beef with somebody, but I may have had tofu, or whatever a vegetarian has with people. I want your key. Keep looking around over there. Okay, never mind. He's back to his dinner making. That's fine, I guess. Bye. Okay, so I need that key for down here. Oh, there's no way to hide down here, is there? Well, I'm gonna have to juke. Juking time! Nope. You like tofu too, especially in soup? Yeah, it's good. Little, like, tiny minced tofu in, like, miso soup. Delicious. Alright. What's the strategy here? Oh, I guess the strategy might be the grinder, right? The grinder, was that down here? I think it was. Yeah. Okay, so I think I should be able to push this and then, like, run this way. Bye. He's mad. Okay, go, go, go. You're not gonna check in the only hiding place in here, right, sir? You like a nice plant-based mince, well-seasoned, Nerve? I like the veggie patties for burgers and things that are actually made out of vegetable. I'm not a huge fan of, like, Impossible meat. It's okay. I actually had some today. I'm not a big fan of it. But just like veggie patties that aren't trying to be meat, but they're just like a patty of vegetable and they hold together, and I don't know, they just taste like cooked, fried, seasoned veggies. Those are good. I like those. With anti-senpai spray, he might stop noticing. I missed that message until now, but I'm glad I read it. Lufus is clipped. A Kiki sounding sus. I never sound sus. I don't know what you're talking about. So where am I supposed to go here? Let me see. Yeah. All I see is this big erect pole sticking out of the ground. Oh, I can climb the walls in here. Interesting. With that information, I think I can go over here. It's getting late, is it? Oh yeah. It is. Time is flying. Thank you for the goofy scream of this. And Tallowhawk! Welcome, thank you for the nya. Good to see you. And I'm talking about erect pole. It was one time. It was one time, Azrael, dude. Look at them, they're doing the dishes. So productive. Nothing unnerving perspective-wise about this whole scene or anything like that. How you doing, Tallow? Are you familiar with Little Nightmares? Bye. 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 Uh-oh. Ouch. How are they clean but unsanitary? Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, we actually got a checkpoint in here by running all that way, though. It's funny. They don't look like guys that would spend time cleaning the dishes too much. You'd think they'd just, like, reuse the same dirty dishes. Can I not get up here? I'm not here, don't notice me. Dang it. I thought for a good second there, I thought they were gonna not notice me. They reuse. Don't say it, Azrael, dude. Don't you do it. Demote me, daddy. You guys can't get me down here. Thank you for the demote me, daddy, Telehawk. I'm Sudsy. Goodbye, jerks. Can't get me up here. I'm too sudsy for you. Yeah, scream all you want. Woo! Can't get me. Oh, hi. Oh, God. Still can't get me. Bye. Ah, miss me with that bottle. Couple of babies. Ah, sweet safety. And chapter complete, the kitchen. Thank you. I think that was a good run. Dang, you speeding? Yeah, we got out of there all right. Look at this. Yeah. That's quite a visual. I really like the visuals in this game. They did so many weird things. Like, why do ladders like this exist? Like what I'm climbing on right now? Why do these exist when most of the people are like... The proportions are so weird on them, and much bigger than me. Oh God. The ocean! You guys like the ocean? Look at that. Not seasick at all. Good night, Abyssal. Thank you for being here. And once again, thank you for contributing to the ornaments. I'm going to bring those up again before the end of the stream. I appreciate that. Have fun watching you speedrun Little Nightmares. I didn't think I was doing it that quickly. I was getting a little self-conscious there for a while when I kept getting caught. Look at this visual. Have a good night though, Abyssal. Thank you so much for coming by and joining. I hope you enjoyed your time here. And have a good rest. Do you feel like an astronaut in the ocean? So, I'm lucky enough to have fears that don't tend to affect me too often. One of them is being a fear of the void. That would kick in really deep open waters. And that would kick in space, I think. For me, it's like the lack of context to not be able to compare your size or the size of anything you're seeing to anything else, because it's just empty. It's just emptiness. That triggers very deeply uncomfortable things in my brain. So I don't want anything to do with the big open ocean. Please. I'm one of those people who, if I go into the middle of a big field, just like a big grassy field, and I look up, and there's nothing else in my vision but straight up sky, and that's it, I feel like I'm about to fall into that sky. I start freaking out. Like, not uncontrollably freak out, I can just look down again. It's like my brain does not like it. That kicks in that fear of the void too, because there's only sky there. It's mostly just freak out feeling, Azrael, dude. Sort of like a fear of the unknown. Yeah, when I lose my relativity, context for sizes and things like that, it just like messes with my brain in a really uncomfortable way. It makes me nauseous sometimes. It's like a deep pit in the stomach kind of feeling. Look at these guys. Quite an attractive lot. Mr. Mask, Mr. Big Cheeks, Mr. Grandmother, Mr. Chins. I don't know. Know them all. Hey, people, don't notice me, okay? Just keep waddling. Are you going for the halfway point of the game? I don't know that I know what the halfway point of the game is, really. I thought there were only like 3 chapters to it. But I could be misinformed about that. Floofer says, have you played Control? I have not. I'm thinking about playing Alan Wake, and I was suggested to maybe play Control after Alan Wake. I have it in my library, I've just not played it. When you lose relativity, so I'm guessing you're not a fan of quantum physics. No, I am. Quantum physics and quantum mechanics are quite interesting to me. I can theoretically lose relativity. I just need my brain to be able to compare things. Oh god, that guy is munching. Who here wants to have a big array of meats to munch on just like that, huh? He's just sucking on that steak. Alan Wake, then Control, then Alan Wake 2. Oh god. Nope. Nope. Okay, it seems like he can't get up here. God, they're so gross. That guy looked at me with like food falling out of his mouth. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh god, no. Well, I'm the next food. That's too much meat, unseasoned meat. We don't know if it's unseasoned, Elva. The chefs down there were seasoning things. They were, well, I mean, they were at least adding salt and pepper to stuff. Bare minimum seasoning. Well, and they were like coughing and sneezing in there. That's gonna count as some kind of seasoning. The steak looks raw. Man, you guys are questioning all the hard work that those chefs put into making this food. Slaving away day and night to bring you guys good food. Granny really wanted to consume me. That meat doesn't look seasoned to me. Okay, well, maybe it's not the same stuff they were working on. Maybe they just learned how to season. Then it says that makes me want to not eat ever again. That's fair. Mark says, yeah, you'd probably be better off playing Alan Wake before Control if you're going to play both. I only played Control, which was great, but I've since watched my girlfriend play Wake. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Alan Wake, so maybe I will do Wake and then Control, then Wake 2. Only thing is, I understand that Control is like longer, and I want to find some games that aren't as long, because I got the frickin' like Danganronpa games and the Yakuza series and several other Souls-like games. I can't have all my games be like 50 plus hours. Well, I'm working on the really long ones like those. I like to also have some shorter ones coming in and out. Like, we're gonna be starting Lies of P this week on Tuesday. And Lies of P is gonna be another one of those like Souls-like games. It's not gonna have the same length as Elden Ring, but probably like 50 hours, something like that. Hey, buddy. Hug, hug. I need some shorter ones to work in between. Alan Wake, I'm not worried about it being super long. Control, I am a little worried about it being super long. This reminds you of the scene in Spirited Away. I'm glad you said that, Floofers, because that's always what it makes me think of, too. What was his name? No Face? Hello! Bye-bye! Hello, don't reach for me, please. I don't want your hands. No means no. Thank you. Alright. Second round. Second way around the gauntlet. I just wanted to run that path again. I like the attention. Hey, I'm here again. Reach for me, but don't touch me. Stop. Nope. Yeah, nope. And here we go, we're back. Mark says, Control isn't especially long as I recall, certainly not Yakuza long. Yeah, the Yakuza series is gonna take forever, because each Yakuza game is, is really long. But I'm not gonna dedicate myself to the Yakuza franchise unless you guys have a positive response to the first one. And if you guys have a positive response to the first one, then I don't care about the series being long. It's one of those things that kind of solves itself as a problem. If it's popular, you guys are enjoying it, then hey, having more of it is better. If it's not popular, I just won't continue it. So it's sort of a self-solving problem, not really an issue. Was I not supposed to come this direction? Okay. Go back the other way, that's fine. Was I supposed to come over here? I don't know. Let me see, where's my path forward? Is it up here? Oh, I want to go back here? Okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, please. Here. Ah, he got me, dang. Hey, Snack, how's it going? Good to see you. You did that so effortlessly. If only it continued. All right, come here, sir. Scramble toward me. Cobra, it's good to see you. King Snack. There we go. And slide. Oh God. Run. Please do not sit down in here. You woke up half hour ago? Yeah, I mean, this is not an unusual time for me to be streaming right now. I usually stream from about 8 p.m. EST to 12 is what my cutoff is supposed to be. 4 hours, but I almost always go past 12. Right now it's 11:30. So this is a fairly standard time for me. It's toward the end of my stream for sure. Oh, I remember this. It's actually not terribly straightforward, but you can smash the mirror. I don't remember if there's any reason to do that. Is there actually continuation in here, or was this just to see? Oh, there is, okay. Gotta love that there was a chair behind the mirror looking into the bathroom, huh? That's always nice. Yeah, you like that, Nid? Oh God, he's angrily slapping his meat down there. He got frustrated that he couldn't catch me. He's taking it out on his meat. If I'm not careful, I'll be next. Ooh, I want this, but I don't really want to make a sound. Can I? Okay, he didn't hear me, good. How you like the Santa hat, Snack? We also have some art peeking over my left shoulder here from Elvana. Ricky as a reindeer. I think it came out well. I never really thought about myself as a reindeer before, but... Oh God, what is going on in there? Do I want to know? Why are you all piled? More Spirited Away vibes. Oh God. It's so weird and creepy. Oh. Nope. Nope. Go, 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 go. Ugh. I fell also. You love the Santa hat and Elvie's work? Yeah, Elvie's. Man, that was almost so clutch. I was right at the end of it. Now I gotta do the whole stressful chase again. My nerves got to me at the end. Mostly because my character stopped sprinting for a minute, even though I was still holding square, and I had to like let go and start it back up. So then my brain freaked out and was like, run, 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 run! Didn't work out for me. Go, 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 go. Huh. There we go. And one of them fell a really long distance. Thought you saw LV doing some art on the other side of the basement. I'm surprised she managed to sneak in some art tools. Thank you, Esrel, dude. Oh no, I'm hungry again. I don't know where I could find food around here. It's not like there was just a ton of it in the other room. Maybe seeing all them eat got me very hungry. Ugh. Every time this character gets hungry, the lights flicker. I don't know, like, is it actually, it looks like the lights are actually going out. I wasn't sure if it was just like an effect on our own vision or something. You got a sausage for me, huh? Don't mind if I do. I didn't eat the sausage, guys. I didn't eat the sausage. Sir, this was a McDonald's. Yeah, well, I guess the McGnome was on the menu. Oh, it's the geisha. Ominously floating away into another room. She could have just eaten the sausage. She didn't feel like sausage. Not all girls are into sausage, Nid. You have to understand this. Okay? Are we safe here? We need to throw something at the button, okay. We implying that the gnome is a cat? I don't know why we'd be implying that at all, Nid. I don't know where you're coming from with that one. Touch some grace. Hydrated with water. There we go. All right, we're in Grandma's house now. The chair's covered with a drape and everything. Have you guys ever had a relative or a friend or something? Or I guess it could be your family too, that just like covers all their furniture with plastic all the time. But like all the time. So much so that it kind of defeats the purpose of having the furniture. You missed these redeems? What, the head pats, or was there other ones that I missed out on? I'm gonna try to bring some more redeems soon, by the way. I dreamed like the coolest idea for the holidays, But I dreamed it like 2 days before December, and I'm like, there is no way that I would have the time or the resources to make this happen this year, but it's such a good idea. So now I have to wait like all the way until next Christmas to do a really cool idea that I had in my dreams. Oh my gosh, yes. You have had, demote me, daddy. You've had those families that cover things in plastic, Elva? Or drapes? Cobra says, we never had anyone in our family that did that I can think of. For a little while, my grandmother did that on one side. You missed Demote Me Daddy the most. Uh-huh. Did you guys ever hear the PO version? Did you hear the PO version of Demote Me Daddy? There she is, humming. Oh, I gotta move while she's making noise. Oh God! Okay, I gotta move quietly while she's making noise. Alright, the clock in the background too. Stop. Stop. You guys like my tones? Red light, green light. I'm still gonna stop in here. I don't feel like I'm safe. Stop. It's quiet. Do you like it now, Nid? Too quiet. Guys say I have your attention with the PO Demote Me Daddy. If you stick around for a little bit longer, I'll show it to you. You applaud too soon, I think. God, I hate... Man, they put all these mannequins everywhere, so I'm like looking at them to be like, is any of them tall lady? I don't think that I've seen from this point onward. I saw this room one time when somebody was playing it. I think it might have been Jeannie, when Jeannie was playing it. I don't think I saw it past this, because I know I haven't seen the ending of the game. So I think from this point forward, I'm going into it blind, which has me a little afraid. Have you seen Little Nightmares 3? That's not out, is it? I have not even watched any of Little Nightmares 2. So this one I have some knowledge about. Little Nightmares 2 I have none. So I'm looking forward to playing that, because that one will be fully blind. Completely unexpected. And then I heard that 3 is coming. You hate mannequins, had a phobia of them growing up. Be careful, Pio might be listening to collect data, Cobra. You don't want to give out your biggest fears. Oh no. 3 is announced, not out. Okay, gotcha. Oh god, it's so much worse when I don't have an idea of what's coming. My character's cold breath. Oh no, Elvana's spying. Oh god! Oh god! She was there. Ouch. Yeah, Joan, better watch out. Okay, go, 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 go. I don't feel like I had enough time to react to that last time. It's like I have just enough time if I already know she's there. It's like die first and then get it right the second time. You're scared of assertive, strong people who are romantically interested in you. Those terrify you. Uh-huh. You sure? You sure did? Like the strong, powerful women who could dominate you in Elden Ring? You sure? Cobra says, I'm not afraid of them now, though afraid of something similar. Those damn porcelain doll things that look like Chucky or whatever. I don't know, Cobra. If you went downstairs one day and there was just a mannequin in your living room, I'm assuming you have several stairs, several flights, but anyway, if there was just a mannequin in your living room sometime, would you not be afraid of it? Unexpected mannequin. Oh no. So many of them have the hair too. Oh yeah, porcelain dolls. It's becoming something that people are universally uncomfortable with. It's like you could buy a porcelain doll and just set it down at somebody's door. Like anybody's door, and you probably just like ruined their entire week. Like they just come home or they open their door at some point, there's just a unexplained porcelain doll there. Red spies in the base. You can't get away from Elva's sight. Elva is the primetime mod. Not even a mod here, but doing mod duties. I would welcome Elva as a mod. Just to say it in front of you two, Elva. But I feel like you're spread a little thin on that anyway. Especially because I also overlap with Pio's streams sometimes. I got... Oh! I'm noticing a theme. Hold on. I don't know, like maybe I was distracted. But I thought it was a little weird. She was combing her hair in front of a mirror that was like cracked downstairs. But all of these mirrors are like smashed up. And I just got a hold of what looks to be a hand mirror. Or not, maybe not a hand mirror, but like a small wall mirror. She don't like mirrors. Interesting. Hold on, I missed some stuff. Let me scroll up. Azrael says, yo, Ricky, gotta go. I'm sleepy AF. Thank you for streaming. Good night, Santa Cat. Take care of everyone. Thank you, Azrael, dude. I hope you get a good rest. Oh, also, I'm noticing my tracking has slowed down, so let me start that back up. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the game so far. Are we back? Okay, good. Tracking has been fixed. Haruru says deadlines. I'm afraid of deadlines, and the friend group is just a lazy bunch that puts the work last minute. Glad I'm free of it now. Oh, God, yeah. I had to deal with that so many times, and I'm not gonna lie. There were a few times where I just did all the work, and it's not something that I'd recommend because, like, ethically, I'm very much a person who's like, oh, don't let yourself get pushed around to like do other things for other people just because they're trying to be lazy. But when it came down to school, a lot of times I was like, I don't feel like I have the time or energy to try and constantly poke these people to make sure that they do their work. And quite frankly, I kind of feel like I would do it better than them. So instead of like using a bunch of my time and effort to try and convince them to get on their butts and still not having any assurity that they're going to do it, I'll just do it. And then we'll have good grades. Like, it might kind of suck that they get a good grade from me. If I really wanted, I could say something to the professor. But in the end, I just needed to make sure that my grade was secure rather than be petty. And like I said, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that because the best thing is to have people pull their weight. But I just had a very low capacity for things in school since I was already doing so much anyway that sometimes I just didn't want to deal with it. Cobra says, you'd think I'd stop at leaving it at the door. I'd make sure to leave one thing that looks exactly like it in different... Oh, you'd think I'd stop at leaving it at the door. I'd make sure to leave one that looks exactly like it in different rooms of their house. I said a random person, Cobra. I stopped at leaving it at the door because that's the part that you can do without committing a felony. But if you want to break into their house and leave dolls everywhere, I guess that's your prerogative. Kind of. Anyway, you guys want to hear the PO demote me, Danny, since we've got this paused anyway? I told you if you waited, I'd play it. Cog says, nice cat. Thank you. Nobody knows Meet the Spy. We got some TFT people. It says, absolutely terrified of obtaining ultimate power. Boy, that sure would be scary and horrible. Uh-huh. Hey, Matreus, hello. Little nightmares, Gov. Random person, that's me. Well, we breaking into your house then, I guess, Matreus. That's where the story was going. We're talking about buying a porcelain doll and just leaving it at a random person's door would like ruin their week. Cobra says, good grades from other people? We're free from that because we fill out a document after each assignment to tell the professor who did a decent amount of work. There were some classes where I had that in college where they were like, write your name on the top of the section you did. But most of the time, that's not how it goes. Hardy Boy says, is it really a felony if you don't get caught? Well, yes and no. It's a Schrodinger's felony. Technically, it's a felony that you committed. But if you never get caught, there's nobody to accuse you of it or sentence you for anything, so it's both a felony and not at the same time, Hardy. I guess. How you doing, Matreus? Matreus says porcelain dolls are awesome. I'll 100% buy one and scare the crap out of someone. It has to have glass eyes, though, or no deal. Alright, weirdo. Anyway, let me see here. I posted it... Where did I post it? Did I post it in Not Safe for Work on PO's channel? Let me see. I posted one thing recently. I don't know if I want to play that sound bite, though. It wouldn't be a Not Safe for Work sound bite, but I feel like that's where I might have posted it. Let me see. Scrolling. Yeah, there we go. All right. Do you guys have your ears prepared? And since some more people showed up here and were paused anyway, I'm going to go to this screen, because that way you guys can feast your eyes on the Christmas tree that I want to cover with ornaments made by the community. If there are artistically inclined people or people in here who feel creative at all that didn't know previously, we have an event going on in the Discord server for creating ornaments. And 2 people have so far made one. Peony Astera. Can you tell which one is hers? Made this ornament and asked that it gets put on the top of the tree. And then Abyssal Knight made this one. This ominous abyssal ornament. And those are the only 2 people we have who have made them right now. But if you make them, you get added to this ornaments command right here for credit. We got our ornaments artists, or Peony Astera and Abyssal Knight there so far. And we're going to have this tree up for the remainder of the holiday, I think. And for a holiday, I mean month, not actually a holiday. Remainder of the month, this will be going, so even just after Christmas. But New Year's, it's going to be gone. So if you want ornaments up here, it's better to make it by Christmas, I'd say. But throughout the entire month, I'll be decorating this thing. The other event that we have going on in the Discord is, if people don't feel like doing art, but they want to contribute in another way, we have a storytelling event that has a channel dedicated to it as well. If you write a short story, preferably one that's upbeat and or holiday-y for the vibes, but it doesn't have to be. It can be scary. It can be unrelated entirely. It just has to be safe for stream and not have any hateful content or anything in it. There's some guidelines on the Discord. Then a couple of times during this month, hopefully, at least one time, I'll go in and read people's short stories. I'll sit down and have a little storytelling mode, and we'll play like gentle festive music, and I'll read you stories, maybe in a narrator voice or something like that. But I need you, the Squiddy Cats, to participate in this, because I'm not making any of my own ornaments or any of my own stories. These are community events. So go do it. And feel free to do both if you want. Little Nightmare 6.
Is now following.
Welcome. We'll get back to the game in just a second. I can tell from your name that you may be interested in seeing it. We're toward the end of the first one, but we just took a brief momentary break to talk about some holiday events we have going on. You're interested in my model? Thank you. You like it? I got an extra little Santa hat on today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Takimi Nada on Twitter did it. !model. Did a very good job. I'm working on the next version. It's actually going to be drawn by me, but this one was drawn by Takimi, so I want to give credit where credit's due. But I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, 6. Do you prefer to be called 6? By you leaves Ban Matreus. Elva says, oh, then this will give me the drive to finish my version of the Frost King. Oh. Interesting. Joan says, I would buy from her if I had Twitch on my computer and if I had enough money. Yeah, they are costly, these models. There's a lot of reason why I want to make my own. I think Takimi Nada did such a fantastic job, but if I make my own, then I can really like hyper tweak every single little bit about the rigging to like match my expressions well. So I can get like really expressive. I want to get really expressive. And then every time I want a new outfit or a new toggle or anything like that, I can just make it. That's so powerful. I want to become an OP streamer by doing that. So I've been working on it. My art skills are actually looking pretty good these days. I haven't shown them off too much. But I'm excited when I eventually show you guys my model. I think it's going to be cool. Add Flippy Nose. We'll see, Matras. But at least then I'd be putting my own art over my own art. As opposed to if I put Flippy Nose over this model, you know, Takimi Nada didn't make it and I don't want to cover her art with mine. Six says, I'm not a good artist. I try to draw. I was a good artist for a while and then I set it aside for tech stuff. Because that's what I had to go to school for and wanted to do as a job and all that. And my art skills got really, like, neglected. So I've been trying to build them back up. But I feel like they're getting there. It's tough, because if you don't do it for a little while, it goes away. Now, this is going to be a little strange for a couple of new people that just joined in. Because the context has been lost a little. Before I started talking about the events in the Discord, I was gonna show off Peonia Stera's version of Demote Me Daddy, which is a sound redemption here in my channel. Not Pio's version. My version's a sound redemption on this channel. At one point, Pio said it on her channel, and I clipped the sound because I thought you guys would be amused to hear it. It's not her putting her full effort in. As soon as I posted that sound, she was like, I could do better. And I believe it. Maybe we'll get that one day. But if you ready your ears, here is the sound, all right?
Demote me, Daddy.
You guys hear that? Was that good? You want to hear it again?
Demote me, Daddy.
I know some of you had asked Pio, had been wanting Pio to do that for a while.
Demote me, Daddy.
That's the close we get right now. Closest we get. What sound is that on here?
Demote me, Daddy.
There we go, nice and loud. Thought it was a little quiet. Oh boy. I'm gonna run back to the game before Pio shows up. We're not doing anything, Pio. Back to Little Nightmares. Alright, so I just came to the revelation that all the mirrors everywhere appeared to be smashed, and now we have a mirror. So I'm guessing we've got our weapon. Oop. Nothing up there, okay. I like that you can just climb some things that aren't necessary to climb. Makes it feel slightly less gamified that way. Oh god, there she is. We're gonna have our duel. I still feel a little like unarmed for this. Hello. I've got a mirror. Oh, this is like Bramble's thing with the witch in the water. The wet nurse. That comes after you out of the water and you gotta shine the light at her. Which, this game came first, so Bramble probably took inspiration again there. Bramble is very similar to Little Nightmares in a lot of ways. It's been a lot of direct inspiration. Oh. Oh. It's getting trickier. I can do this. Yeah. Get back. Get back, you. Get back. Oh god. That one was a little close, actually. because she appeared in my blind spot. Oh. Pick it up, quick. Pick it up. All right. Hunger pangs have kicked in. Oh, are we gonna... Based on what we just did last time, the hunger has kicked in. I don't feel too good about your chances, lady. I see a neck. Give me that meat. Yep. 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 Man, that crunching sound hits different when it's a neck, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Don't like that. Oh God. Slowly looking back at the camera. Credits. Nope. Oh God, I've got... Oh God, I've got evil powers now. And the music is back. Oh God, his face. I have cats that sleep that way. Give me your life force. Oddly satisfying. Does that say something bad about me? I've become a villain. Actually... I don't know. Who's to say I wasn't a villain the entire time? Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, you mean in the game? Matreus. Matreus. Matreus? God dang it. I like a good powers just kicked in, running amok with it scene. That was satisfying, and the music was so good. I'm gonna have to rewatch that scene again just for that. Man, this made me want to replay Bramble. Bramble was so good. I bet I'd get through Bramble pretty quick having played it once before. Congratulations, Tarsier Studios. Not a bad game. And I know it got very successful because 2 was made and 3 is in the making. I should? You know, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Because I enjoyed it so much. We could have it just a one-off in a stream. It was a one-off in a stream last time too. It took me almost 6 hours, but that was the first time I played it. So I bet I could get back in and play it quicker. You've come to really like games like this? Maybe I'll shoot you a message, Elva. If I'm gonna play Bramble. Because Bramble is just fantastic. Seeing Bramble through from beginning to end, it's such a, like, it just feels good. Bramble had more story than this one, I feel like. Although, that's not to say this had a lack of story. I feel like there's just more that you pick up from environmental things. Like, you gotta think about it. Hey, Froggy, how's it going? Would you do the second game, Little Nightmares 2? Oh yeah, definitely. Part of the reason I was playing 1 tonight is because I'm excited to get to 2. Because I did know a lot of things about 1. I think I knew about all the spooky people. I knew about the geisha. I knew about the long-armed guy. I knew about the chefs. And I'd seen bits of gameplay with each of them. I never saw the ending there, or like the fight with the geisha. I don't think I saw the scene where you were running from all like the hungry people. I feel like I saw a piece of that scene maybe in a trailer for this game. But anyway, like I knew a lot of like little bits and pieces about this one, and I had seen some parts of it played. In 2, I don't know anything. I haven't played anything in 2. So me going into it is going to be a completely blind experience, which is how I prefer to experience games. So I'm excited. Yeah, that was part of the point of playing this one. Oh, you have ads? Oh yeah, I see ads are running. Sorry about that, 6. Let me scroll up a little. I know you guys were saying some things that I didn't get to read because I was like engrossed in the ending here. Froggy, how you doing? Good to see you. All right, let me see. Was quite a bit said. King Cobra says, I wonder if I could use one of my 3D models I made as a model for streaming. Possibly. Camera tracking is a little like processing heavy. So if you try to do camera tracking on a model that you made that's like really high polygon count, you're probably going to have a hard time.
The _ nightmare _
Cobra, thank you so much for gifting to the Little Nightmare 6. I appreciate that. 6, congratulations. No more ad problems. And now you can use the emotes. We call our subscribers here the Squiddy Cats. So welcome to the Squiddy Cats. Like this little guy on my hat here, or the one that you see in the upper right corner up there, both of which were drawn by Peony Estera. Haru says, last I did art was a decade ago, wonder how I fare now. Be interesting to check it out. You could make an ornament, Haru. There's no particular art requirement on making one of the ornaments for this challenge. I've lost the context now from Atreus saying good, I was hoping you would. It was too long ago. Cobra says, thank God my volume was turned all the way up. When you did that, thank God no one else was home all weekend. Oh, okay, I regained the context. Jones says, I just realized something the opposite of Little Nightmares is big dreams. Not bad. If I were a girl for a week, what would you extend in chat do to me? Let's not have any questions like that from you, Joan, especially while you're a minor, okay? We don't need anybody getting in trouble here, all right? Also, I never quite understood those. Like, people asking questions like that, it's like, why would I suddenly do something to you just because you were a different gender? Next says, I understand this villain looking in a mirror scares me too. I don't know what to say to that, Cobra. Is that classified as cannibalism? I don't know. I am actually not sure if my little character was the same species as the big people, because there's a very, very different size difference. Congratulations, you finished the game. Thank you. Elvana says, dang, I didn't realize this game was this short. I guess I played it fast. People kept commenting on it. It didn't feel like fast, but I guess maybe I didn't spend as much time hiding as some people, like Matreus is saying. It's longer if people spook easily. I had a lot of go, go, go moments where I stealthed through things. Joan says, well, we have Little Nightmares 2 and 3's coming out. Yeah, I'm excited for those. Will you play the DLCs? Was there a DLC for 1? I actually didn't know that. Elva says that was nice. I enjoyed it. I didn't realize there were DLCs. 6 says, yeah, there are DLCs. They even have comics and mobile spin-off, Very Little Nightmares. They also have an audio fiction series called The Sound of Nightmares. Wow. Big Little Nightmares fan, huh, 6? Makes sense. I'd be interested in checking out the DLCs. Let me see. Okay, I'm almost caught up here now. I've got an idea of a horror game you could stream, The Mortuary Assistant. I've considered it. A lot of people find that one real scary. I'm only just kind of dipping my toe into horror games. I haven't played too many of them on stream before. What have I played? I've played Resident Evil ones, which questionable. Like one part of 8 was a little bit was like a horror game, which was like the giant baby thing, but not really super horror-y. I've played some Phasmophobia and Demonologist, and recently Poppy's Playtime. But that's about it. In my entire 3 years of streaming, that's about it. So I'm not a big horror game player, because they do spook me. But I'm trying to do a little bit more of them, so I will consider some of them for sure. And yes, now that I've caught back up to that point, I want to say thank you again, Cobra, for gifting to 6, so that the ads are no longer a problem. Yay! Hello, how you doing? Everybody, Yee has started streaming again recently. I've been seeing you around, Yee. I was actually lurking there the other day. How you doing, Business Goose? Oh, hold on. Gotta click into the game. After the credits scene? Oh, no, not really a scene. It's just a thank you for playing. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Alright, I'll leave that there while I catch up with chat. Haru says, I would make an ornament, but I don't have tools for digital art, and using the mouse is kind of a hassle. That's fair. Oh, Matreus says, maybe I'll do one for you. The generosity. Nid says, Gah, I need to clear so much time for the week. Why is that, Nid? Ella says, nah, you're just a Giga Chad, man. Maybe. I could accept that. Maybe. Depending on the context. As long as it's not about glittery balls. Joan says, let's get to LN2, shall we? Unless you intend to do it on another stream. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to do it tonight. Because I'm 10 minutes past when I'm supposed to end. And I never really quite end at midnight. But it's certainly no time to start a new game when I'm 10 minutes past my ending point. Elva says, I need to watch that Poppy VOD. Did you play both or just the first? I played both. In one night. It was the Halloween one. So it's a fairly easy one to notice if you're looking for the VODs, because my appearance looks pretty different. I had a palette swap and was wearing a weird Halloween thing, so even if it's not named in such a way that makes it obvious, you should be able to spot it that way. Yeah, I played both. The second one was so much more than the first. Kinda interesting. I'd be down to play the next one that comes out. 6 says, can I say that I stream? Well, you kind of just did. But yeah, I don't mind. You're a streamer, huh? Yeah, we celebrate a lot of streamers in here. There's been a lot of streamers who have started up in this community, and there's been a lot of other streamer friends that we've made a long time of being here. It's like, we're not, you know, same as most other chatters places, not really supposed to do like self-advertising here, but at the same time, I tend to shout out a lot of little streamers in here because I like supporting people. He says, thank you, you're a big inspiration for me. I'm honored to hear that, Yee. I did not know that. That's sweet. Matreya says, I don't like Yee. He calls me something offensive. Yeah, that's why you don't like me too, right? I call you Matriyachi. Oh, does Yee call you that too? Wiki's so inspirational. Stop. Why are you guys complimenting me? It's too many in a row. It says, gotta develop my PNG, gotta work for my family, gotta write for D&D, gotta practice Lua. You're reminding me of me, Nid, and it's not in a good way, because I have had a really difficult time letting myself sit down and do nothing lately. Like, it's been weeks since I've sat down and relaxed and just did nothing, because all of my free time I'm like, ooh, I got something to work on. Like, it was creating the templates for ornaments. It was creating my startup soon screen. Because did you guys see this? Hold on. For those who weren't in here earlier. Look. Oh, we got the alerts there. But look. We got a Christmas variant of the starting soon screen now. I've been working on this lately. I've been working on designs for my next model. I've been working on plans for upcoming streams. I've just been working, and there's always something extra to work on, and I keep telling myself, oh, I'm gonna sit down and just like watch some YouTube videos and relax and like breathe. But instead I end up filling my time with work. I'm a little bit of a workaholic right now. Which, like, in ways is good, but also, like, I gotta teach myself to relax a little bit. So don't be like me, Nid. Find your time to relax, please. I'm gonna really, really try to relax when I take my week off for the holidays. I can't relax fully during that time because we are trying to push for 1,000 followers by the end of the year. And we got a ways to go. We're at 945, which is great. But being on our last month, we got to do what we can to get that back up there. So I'll have some long streams too, but I'll try and make sure I blend in some relaxation. Because that part's important, guys. It's important to make sure you take care of yourself, okay? I'm doing my best. I'm informing myself about that too. Vision with the plink. Elvis says, heck no, you're a Giga Chad for speedrunning Little Nightmares. Skip glittery balls. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Elva. Hey, mommy. You can't just drop that when it's silent in here, Matreus. You can't just drop it when there's not even any music or anything. Thank you for the 100 bits. Six says, I'm so excited for you to play Little Nightmares 2. I am also. I don't know. We'll see what I'm going to do. So today was Little Nightmares 1. Tuesday, which is our next stream, is on the schedule as Lies of P. Here, let me see. Can I bring up the schedule? Do I have a schedule currently? Let me see. Here we go. Boop. Schedule. Today was Little Nightmares. Tuesday's Lies of P. Thursday, question mark, question mark, question mark. So this means that Thursday is opened up. And that's because I didn't know if Little Nightmares would be 2 sessions or not. I actually kind of guessed it was going to be 2 sessions, not just 1. so Thursday had the potential to be Little Nightmares Part 2. And it also had the potential to be the continuation of Lies of P if I played Lies of P on Tuesday and was really feeling it and wanted to get back into it. And it's also opened up for potentially being a holiday-related thing, because I want to fill December with these holiday-related things, especially if people start writing short stories and handing them in before Thursday. Then we might have a short story segment, but that might be a little early to expect those to come in. We'll see. That being the case, Thursday is very open to whatever my whims feel like when we get there. I don't think that it's going to be Little Nightmares 2 on Thursday, but you never know. We might do Little Nightmares 2 as early as next week. Now, I will ask this question, and I don't want any spoilers for Little Nightmares 2, but this question I'm going to ask, and I'm okay with an answer for it. How does the length compare to Little Nightmares 1? Is it about the same? Is it like double? Is it even longer than that? Cobra says, speaking of starting in this community, thank you, Wiki, for all the help and inspiration. You cringe, but still. Okay, well, I'm glad I got some more messages in there. I don't know, for some reason recently I've gotten bad at taking compliments again. I gotta slap myself a little bit. Thank you, Cobra. Actually, it's not bad. I've gotten flustered at taking compliments. The other day, you guys started a hype train on my channel for the first time in a really long time, and that hype train went to a level that I've never seen it on before. I got a level 8 hype train in here on Thursday when we were doing a talkie stream, and I didn't expect it at all, and by the end of it, I was nearly crying. Because people were saying all these nice things and just throwing, like, support at me, and I didn't even know why, because I didn't think I did anything to deserve that. It was just happening, and I don't know. I gotta reorient myself and prepare for compliments. But you know, guys, I'm gonna get cringe to you too, because at the end of the year, every single year, I always reflect back on the year and talk about things that I'm grateful for and ways that I've grown and ways that I want to grow more, etc., etc. So we're gonna do an end of the year stream to reflect on everything, and I gotta say that 2023 has been a doozy, and I've got some gushy mushy stuff built up inside me that I'm ready to unload on you at the end of the year, and I hope you're ready too. It says, I have spent 853.6 hours relaxing in Devil May Cry 5. Okay, that's fair, Nid. That's a lot. Dang, so talented. Oh, what, all the different things I fill my time with? I try to do stream stuff, game design, art, writing. I'm trying to do some voice work stuff, so I'm looking into that a little bit because I said I want to get some voice work stuff done in 2024. But it's a lot. I mean, that's all on top of being a homeowner and having a full-time job too, which is software engineering. So I don't know if I'm patting myself on the back or trying to talk about how I'm like doing too much and need to relax. Hard to say. Maybe a little bit of both. It says it looks very nice. You even put snow in the very background. Oh yeah, I did. We got layers. I'm glad you noticed that, Nid. Yeah, there's snow up front, but there's also snow that falls behind the buildings. And behind the snowman and behind the plants and all that stuff there too. Worked a lot on my layers. I appreciate you noticing. And I am changing the starting soon screen up. I meant to do it a lot more often, Cobra, but I think there's going to be an entirely new version altogether when my next model look comes out. Be excited. Also, Rambo, hello. With the nya, that was you, huh? Right before the demote me mommy from Matreus, which I just caught up to. Thank you again for that, Matreus. It says I don't have anything scheduled for this week, so I can spread the work to like 1 or 2 days for each thing. Wow, you guys are still, like, I got a lot of chat to catch up to. Let me actually back out. And exit Little Nightmares. You can hear it in the background, I'm sure, but I'm just going back to the menu. It's slowly fading out. Exit to desktop so that I can put on some music so it's not just like super quiet in here while I'm talking to you. Let's see. Let's put back on our inner city beats here. There we go. A little gentle lo-fi while we talk to each other here. You gotta learn the way of chill, my dude. I've learned it before. So there's like complicatedness that go into it, right? I already talked on this stream about how I used to live in poverty. For so long when me and my family were in poverty, and again, this wasn't any of my own financial decisions. This was family financial decisions when I was too young and me, you know, pre having a job. I think I've always done pretty well for myself. But my family was poor, and so I was poor, and that lasted for a long time. And in that case, there were so many obstacles preventing me from doing anything. And like, the main thing that I had to do was focus on school and getting a really good skill set that pays well so that I could get out of that situation. That's why I kind of abandoned art for tech for a while. So now that I'm at a point in my life where that's paid off and I have a good job that pays fairly well, I have a little bit more freedom and I can actually do things without the same kinds of obstacles that I had all throughout the earlier portion of my life. So my brain is like, do it all. Work on all the things you wanted to do. You started late, but you can do it. You can get to it. You can crush them now. And there's also always a little bit of a paranoia in my brain of like, you never know what's gonna happen. So I don't know if I'll lose any of this freedom at any point. So I'm just like trying to take advantage of it. And that being said, most of the things that I spend all my time working on are passion projects. So it doesn't feel like grueling work or anything. It's not like I'm working 3 jobs trying to pay for myself. Like worse conditions, you know, would make you do. So a lot of it is good work. I just also have to like remind myself to settle down my brain and breathe once in a while. Because it still isn't good to spend all your time working, even if it is on passion projects. Praise Matriyachi for That Was Glorious. God dang it. It's the perfect time. I'm glad you all liked it. Question mark, question mark, question mark equals Code Vein. There's no way that I'm starting both Lies of P and Code Vein in the same week. But I think Code Vein is the next on the list of Souls-like games that I will be doing. New Souls-like games that I'll be doing post Lies of P. Cute little baubles? Yeah, Rambo, we got an event in the Discord right now for creating community ornaments. There's a whole channel for it with guidelines if you want to create one or 2. There's also one for story writing, which we're gonna be doing this month as an event. We've only had 2 people make the baubles so far. We got Pio's ornament, and we got Abyssal Knight's ornament. Let me see if I can. That one doesn't like to be scrolled. There we go. But we want more. We want to fill the tree. Question mark, question mark, question mark, is the game never played? Oh. Oh, the game slightly never played. I don't know what that means. 2's a little longer, but not that much longer. Okay, gotcha. So 2 will probably be 2 parts then. But we'll see. Maybe we'll just have a long stream for it. Nice and cozy, Leo. Snex says it goes to level 8 hype train. I didn't know it went that high. Yeah, the last, like, it had been so long since I had a big hype train that the last time I got a large hype train, it capped at 5. Because it capped at 5 back then, it didn't have any way of going higher. They uncapped it at some point a while ago, but I had not gotten a hype train to stretch up far enough to test that until last stream. Clifford says, I've heard Little Nightmares 2 is a game, yet I know nothing more. Okay, gotcha. That's fine. Leo says you don't have to do something to deserve it. You're you, and that's why you deserve it. Thank you, Leo. I appreciate that. Orson says, can I just give you a spoiler on My Little Nightmares? It ends me cleaning my bed sheets. Bedwetter, Orson? Who was that? Floofers, thank you. The snow fills Eki with determination. Good timing there, Floofers. It says spoilers for Little Nightmares 2. It does not feature Dante from Devil May Cry series. Ban Nidhogg for spoilers. I really expected Dante to show up in that, and now I'm disappointed to the fact that I don't know if I'm even gonna play it. Lufer says, observe your cat, learn the ways of chillaxing. I should. Darius is very good at that. Artie boy, how you doing? It says, I can also just never figure out what I should do first. The coin can't decide all. Oh yeah, that's one big thing that can be a problem. I don't get hit by it as hard these days, but choice paralysis, having a lot of options of things you want to do and then therefore just not doing any of them because you're overwhelmed by the choices, it's very real. For sure. Give your kitty snuggles and observe the way of the chillin'. Maybe I will. Atreus says I'm currently making one now. Nice! And by the way, anybody who makes an ornament is still free to make a story. Anybody who makes a story is still free to make an ornament. And anyone who makes an ornament is still free to make another ornament. And anyone who makes a story is free to make another. What I'm trying to say here is you're not limited by any way of participating in these things. These are just community fun stuff together. If you write like 5 stories and they're all like novel size, first off, how the heck do you write that fast? But secondly, I can't promise I'm gonna read all of them fully because we will be time limited sometimes. But I don't think that's going to be a problem we run into. I'm planning on just reading fully what everybody writes, so long as it's appropriate. Fluffer says cats are the Zen masters of chilling and giving 0 beeps. Oh, for sure. Atreus says, oh lol, you don't know how fast I can write BS. I mean, fair. I did that a couple times before. So I'm gonna, actually no, that's a bad idea. I was about to describe a fanfic I wrote once to you guys. Cause I wrote a fanfic entirely out of jest. It was a slash fanfic for my girlfriend, with a pairing that she was interested in. And I wrote it entirely out of jest, and I was gonna describe it because it's funny what I did with it. But if I described it, you guys would probably be able to find it. And if you guys were able to find it, then you would be able to find my account that wrote it. And if you guys were able to find my account that wrote it, you would be able to find the entire library of fan fictions, including that one that's longer than the biggest Harry Potter novel. And had hundreds of positive reviews that people were severely disappointed stopped getting written at some point in my life. And I don't know if I'm ready for that yet, so I think I'm gonna have to not describe the fan fiction to you. And I hate to disappoint, but the username is not Eccentripy. If you find an Eccentripy who's written fanfiction, that's not me. I'd be curious what they wrote, though. Aru says found it. Yeah, I doubt it, Aru. I doubt it. How you doing, Aru? It's good to see you. How you feeling? Your favorite ship is Goro X Ito. Oh, Genshin. Of course it would involve Goro, huh? Floofers. Don't want us reading your work? No, probably not. Although with the longer one, I do have a little bit of pride with it because I had the fan base for it like practically begging me. Snack says, "Oh, Wiki, your account can probably be found without telling us." I don't think so. Like, honestly, it's so unrelated to anything else that I've had that I don't think, like, if you found it, I don't think you'd be able to tell it was me. You'd need more details. I mean, it's still very findable out there on the internet, but there's like no indicators that it's me. Yay!
Just subscribe.
Thank you for the Bezos sub. I appreciate that for 20 months. Your sub is almost legally allowed to drink. How do you feel about that? Yes, I am converting months to years. I always do that. Except when I talk about stream babies. So I guess at 9 months, it's a stream baby. At 18 months, it's 2 babies. And then 21, it can drink. I don't know. I don't know the logic. Nid says, you've made it when someone copies your name to frame you for fanfic. I'd be surprised if there was an Eccentripy out there writing fanfic. It's not a commonly taken name, luckily, for me. Although there is like one Eccentripy out there that did like really small time music on like SoundCloud or something like that, I think. Nid says, if you guys have it, you didn't share with me and I'm upset because of that. You know, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up right here, and I'm gonna see if like my description of myself and like the about would give away that it was me. I had such a cringy username. Hold on. Let me see if I can even find it. Fine, I can't find my username. I'll just search that really popular story. Oh boy. No, I can't tell you guys about this. Maybe one day. Oh boy. Young Ricky. Anyway. Cringy username, you're giving us hints. I think you'd find that a large percentage of people who wrote and published fan fiction had cringy usernames. Good luck, Hardy Boy. Alright. Time to make an Accentropy account. You know, you're talking about you've made it when people copy you, blah blah blah. People actually did copy that particular fan fiction account. Like I wrote another slash fiction on there at one point that actually got finished all the way. And at one point I got informed by one of my followers on there that they found that somebody else had copy pasted word for word like the first 3/4 of my story and then just wrote their own ending on it to turn it into like severe smut because they weren't, I guess, satisfied enough with the lack of really severe smut in that one, and so they turned it into straight up corn. But the entire first three quarters were just my writing. Interesting times. Anyway. Sounds chuny. Maybe a little. Snack says everyone who writes fanfiction has a cringe username. Exactly, Snack knows. Nid knows too. At least you tried, yeah. Foofer says, are you secretly the author of Methods of Rationality? I haven't heard of that one. Unfortunately. Is that a notorious fan fiction these days? What was the one that was notorious back in my day? I can't remember the name of it. You guys, somebody here must know. It was it was an edgy Harry Potter fan fiction that was really poorly written. Yeah, like the Ebony Raven Way, Ebony Dementia, whatever, Raven Way, My Immortal, exactly, Matreas. And Nid, yeah. My Immortal was the one that was notorious back in the day. You hate that you know that. I mean, a lot of people knew My Immortal. I would actually tell you guys if I was the one who wrote My Immortal. As horrible as My Immortal was, I feel like that would be funny enough that I'd have to admit it. But, it was in the same time period, roughly. There's a really effed up Gardevoir one. You saying really effed up, Matreas, makes me think it's particularly bad. Because Matreas tends to be that person that's like, I've seen too much on the internet to think that's anything but, like, vanilla. Matreas always thinks everything's tame. I'm kind of the same. It takes a lot. And I hate to go into it, but it takes a lot to shock me about anything on the internet these days. With all the stuff I've seen in my time. It's the Roscoe's Basilic one? I don't even know what that is either, Floofers. It's the reason why Elon's the way he is? What? I'm so confused. I don't want to have to look this up. Dark Pokemon fantasy? Oh boy. Sounds like it'll make me upset. Where can I find it? What are we doing here, guys? I feel like we've gotten off topic a little bit, and now it's 40 minutes past when I was supposed to stop. So instead of getting everybody into really messed up dark fanfiction, how about I find somebody to raid? How does that sound? Oh, Nini-chan's still on. I've never been able to raid. Oh, but he's playing something I'm not supposed to look at. because it would be spoilers. Okay, well, I still want to raid him because he's doing like holiday festive stuff. I'm just gonna have to raid and dip pretty quickly. We're gonna go over to Ninro, who has started streaming again recently, a friend of the Peony Circles. I find him pretty entertaining. I was lurking there earlier that he was playing something else. He's now playing the Resident Evil 4 DLC, and I don't want spoilers for that, so I gotta sneak out of there shortly after the raid starts. But I'll be there to spread the love. Thank you guys for joining me today. Thank you for the compliments, even if I can't sometimes absorb them super gracefully at the time. I really appreciate it, and sometimes I actually like rewatch my VODs. In fact, I almost always rewatch my VODs at least a little bit because I think VOD review is important for growth. And I catch messages I didn't the first time, and I reread messages that I caught the first time, and you guys make me smile. All right? I said it. So thank you. I'm gonna start up this raid here so that I don't get into another tangent. The raid timer will kick me out. But I'll see you guys all Tuesday, and we're gonna play some Lies of P. I know some people have been waiting for that one. We got a good list of things to play. I have a little list that I was looking at earlier when deciding what I was gonna play tonight. Little Nightmares had been on there for quite some time. And the DLC for Resident Evil 4 is as well. Also, Resident Evil 8 has one, I believe. But yeah. We got plenty of content. I'm excited to bring them to you guys. For now, I gotta rest so that I don't go into my Monday super tired. I hope you all take care of yourselves and have a good one. I will see you on Tuesday. And don't forget about the ornament and the story writing events that we have going on in the Discord. I will also open up the community Minecraft server just for this month pretty soon, probably Wednesday or Thursday. I'll send out a message when I do. See you later, everybody. Take care. Have a great one, and good luck with your Mondays. Bye-bye.
Okay, let's go, Levi.